I'm back. And slightly late. But, you know, it was my fault. Forgot to turn on my stuff. Good to be back. I also said I was going to shower and I didn't. So, I ate food instead. Back from the desert. I'm a little stinky. I'm not stinky. I showered last night. That would be gross to get home from the festival and not shower. I just didn't shower again in the morning because I wanted to get home out of the desert. I had a lot of fun. And we're gonna talk about Coachella. I'm gonna talk about new music stuff. Show you guys some of my favorite clips, and then get into the content farm since we have a big day. Shout out Adib for the 41 months. Wazalaku, thank you for the 51. Shrek, Takeover Kyle, welcome back, guys. 116 months, man. Thank you. Been listening to the entirety of the new Swim album on repeat. I mean, I kind of hate his rollout because he's just doing. He just did fucking 6 singles in a row and then released the album. I would prefer just release the album. But yeah, no, really liked it. Where's your merch? It's almost set up. I'm not in control of that. Arctic, thank you for the 3 months set. Thank you for the 45. Appreciate you. No, it didn't rain. At least not while we were there. It might rain today. When we were driving home, it was raining quite a bit. So, yeah, you know, just if you're over there, Condor still. Gizmo, thanks for the 117. Holy shit. What's up, man? Thank you. One of my favorite things to do at the function, at the festival, is to Shazam and steal other people's better music tastes. And that's what we're listening to right now. I'm just gonna go through all the songs that I heard once and then decided, damn, I should listen to that. I really didn't Shazam as much as I wanted to. The cell service was so bad. Oh my God. There's no delay with the night mode merch drop. The only issue, it's not even an issue, it's just getting the photos uploaded. Oh my God. So don't worry. But it's Sunday? What do you mean? It is Sunday. I didn't want to skip because I'm not going to be here next weekend. I'm going to my cousin's wedding in Bermuda. So, no content farm then. I didn't want to miss 2 weeks in a row. That'd suck. But yeah. Plus, like, I'm so fried. My brain is fried. So, you know, I don't really have it in me to be really entertaining, so I have to rely on other people's content, and that's what we're doing here. I'm more air fried than deep fried, I would say. I will say that, like, yo, Senator Garcia. Wow, everybody with the 110 plus months, man. Thank you, Senator. Welcome back. Appreciate you, Spider-Wolf. Happy birthday, by the way. Don't disappear in Bermuda. I was under the impression Bermuda would be warm. It's gonna be 70 degrees every day. So I'm not even gonna get a tan. That's like the worst thing that I found out. I'm like, damn. But it's okay. We're not there for me. We're there for the cousins. But yeah, I mean, I was just kind of like under the impression it would be warmer. But it's not the Caribbean. That is warm. My brother in Christ, 70 is not beach weather. 70 is the ideal existing temperature, right? Where you can wear whatever you want. But 70 is not beach weather. Yeah, maybe if it's like direct sunlight, it might be warm enough. But yeah, nah, that's not hot. Speaking of temperatures, Coachella was cold, which was great. Holy fuck, that festival is so hot. Every time I've been, this is my 5th time going to Coachella. Every time that I've been, it has been 95 plus degrees and just miserable. And I'm not built for that shit because Coachella is a festival that runs from 2 till 1 a.m., 2 p.m. to 1 a.m. So you're out there all day in the heat, in the desert. And then, surprise, bitch, that shit comes back And, or I mean, that shit leaves and then it's freezing. It's so cold in the desert at night because, you know, there's no moisture. The temperature fluctuates crazy. So as soon as the sun goes down, it goes from 90 to like, all right, so the first day, Friday, it was a high of 91 and a low of 57. That's nice, I guess, but not when you're trying to dress for outdoors and then staying outdoors as it gets cold. Yeah, no, I haven't lost my Maryland roots. I wasn't going to the fucking pool at 70 degrees. 80 degrees is perfect. Any hotter, and that's fine too. No, we're just getting started, Scooby. So, so day one, you know, Kaylee and I rented a place because that's what you have to do. You have to Airbnb or something like that. And I was like, okay, we'll be staying pretty close. Like I looked at the, you know, the map and I'm like, all right, nice. We're near a shuttle stop. So we're gonna jump in and you know, everything's gonna be really smooth. Kaylee has sworn to me that the shuttle is efficient. She's taken it before. I've never gone to Coachella without an artist pass. And we were going GA this time. And so I was like, I don't really think that I'm gonna enjoy this experience because I already hate EDC and I hate the fact that you have to get on a 40-minute bus to go there. Like that's awful. Like the last thing you want to do when you leave the festival is travel a long way home. So GA slumming it, I'll get to that. But we're going GA and so we get the shuttle passes and everything's gravy. We check into our place. It's in a gated community because everything in Palm Springs is gated as shit and it's so fucking weird. You know, it's like a country club, like Get Out kind of vibes, except everybody is like 85 and a lizard person, and like looks like tanned leather. So we check in and everything's good. We brought Lolly with us and we get her set up and we go get some drinks and we're like, oh, you know, like we have some time to, you know, hang out here. Maybe we should go look at the pool. So we look at the pool and it's like fine, but it's a communal pool and there's like olds there. I mean, they live there, right? But like so many olds and very old, you know, like, and I was like, I don't really think I'm gonna vibe out there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really want to go hang out over there with them. So why did we go GA? We obviously are going. The main reason we went to see, to go to Coachella this year was because Noctu and ISO obviously were playing a huge festival slot at the second biggest stage, and I was like, I can't miss that. So I was like, yo, Dan, give me a couple artist passes if you guys have any left over. And he was like, sure. The thing is, at no point do me and Kaylee need to be backstage for that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not our show. It's not our place for that, right? So like, I'm not the type of person that's like, we can't get artist pass. Why are we even going? Two, why not get VIP? VIP at Coachella is the dumbest shit in the world. It's got to be the biggest scam. In every other festival, almost every stage has a VIP area with better viewing experience, better bathrooms, whatever. At Coachella, there's 2 VIP areas, okay? One, and they're just giant. One next to main stage, the other all the way in the corner next to like, it's next to Mojave. So it's like a small stage. That's it. There's nothing else. There's no VIPs anywhere else. You're just standing in GA like the rest of us. I'm sorry you found out that way, but like you should never pay VIP for Coachella, you know? Excuse me. It's just not worth it. You do get to take a slightly shorter walk if you're walking in, but I'm gonna be coughing up dust for years now. So things are going well, you know? Things are going well. We decided to roll on in to see Deftones, and they started at 6:45. Kaylee and I are pretty lazy festival goers. Like, we don't like to like try and cram everything together. We know who we want to see, and we like to get there just in time to see them and not like hang out for an hour and a half in the festival. So we decide to leave because we've never done this. We decide to walk to the shuttle stop. It's 1 mile away, 91 degrees. It's probably not gonna be that bad. But the problem was we didn't really have people picking us up from Uber to only go 1 mile, right? Because like that's not a trip, especially during Coachella. Like they want to drive to Coachella and make way more money. So I'm like, fuck it. We walk. The fuck is this background music? Grimes played it, and I don't know. Yeah, you know, I think she must have played a different one. That is not, that's not one that I'm going to keep in there. Anyways, I can't even hear anything now. I no, hold on. I'm gonna get to the Grimes stuff, okay? Just wait, okay? So I'm like, all right, Deftones at 6:45. So I'm thinking, it'd be nice to get there and get in there around 6:15, so we have 30 minutes to drink and take photos and, you know, and then get to Deftones, get a good spot. So I'm thinking like, okay, it'll take us probably like 30 minutes to walk there and then like 30 minutes on the you know, the ride. So let's leave it 4:30. So we walk, it's very hot, and we walk to the bus stop, and there's a line, obviously. And this line looks to be about 200 people deep, maybe a little more. And I'm thinking and doing the math, and I'm looking at the buses, and I'm like, those fit 40. I start counting people. I'm like, we're 3 buses minimum. There's no way with any reliable transport that we're getting in there in time to see Deftones. Like, it's just not gonna happen. And so we're standing in there amongst all the other Coachella people. This group of, listen, if you go to a festival and you're inadvertently or forcefully stuck in a line with people, some people like to try and make line friends, where they're just like, oh, so where are you from? Like, that's so cool. Have you been to Coachella before? I'm just like, stop talking to me. I'm never, like, literally, I don't care what you have to say. I'm not being rude. You're drinking Molly water in front of me, and I don't want to converse with you. Like, there's nothing that you have to say that's valuable to me right now. So I'm just like, all right. So we're just standing there, and, you know, people are just talking, and a big ass bus pulls up, and I'm like, oh my God, maybe we're gonna get on that one. Maybe it'll be okay. And I keep checking my watch. People in front of us are getting out of line to take Ubers because they want to go see somebody like Selena or some shit. And I was like, damn, like we fucked up, huh? We probably should take an Uber. But the problem is that Ubers and stuff, very expensive when you get caught in Coachella traffic and you're sitting there for the fucking same amount of time, if not more, as you would be on the bus, because the bus gets a special lane and drop off area. So I'm like trying to do math, and I'm like, I think we're just gonna miss it. 2 more buses pull up behind this one, and I'm shocked. I've never seen 3 buses at a bus stop at the same time in my entire life. So I'm like, we're getting on this shit. And I'm counting, and I know how many people got on the last one, 45. And I'm counting, and there are 50 people in front of us. And I'm like, there's no way. So we get to the end, they stop the 5 people in front of us, or whatever. And they go, anybody, a group of 2? And Kaylee and I are like, fucking get us on there, before anybody could like try and decide which friend group would break up and go early. We're like, yep, us on. And just walked past. The fucked up thing was the reason this guy held up that group of 5 was he said he didn't have 5 spots. But it turns out he had 3. So he let 3 people on, and then he went in there, checked the bus, and saw 2 seats, and we got on. And then as we're getting on, the girl's like, wait, you just said you didn't have enough seats for that. And I was like, damn, that sucks. He was like, yeah, I don't know. And I was like, I don't know. It's not my problem. I'm an opportunist. I take what I get. So we make it to Deftones, banger, 10 minutes early, 6:30. All right. I was like, and it was dead. I mean, it was empty. It was really weird. Friday at Coachella was pretty fucking empty, and I loved it. I every set I watched with ample elbow room. Like I could move around. I felt great. It was like very pleasant. Deftones was great live. I think I have some stuff some videos downloaded and whatnot. But I think it was a low selling Coachella this year's show. I don't know. They didn't sell out first weekend. I don't think so. Let's see here. Deftones is great. I had never seen them live. And I like their music. You know, Change and Changes in Sex Tape, great songs, okay? But I don't really love any of their other music, but they were very good live, and that's great. Like, one part of Coachella that I really don't take for granted is there's really no other festival on this planet where you're going to get such a diverse range of music that you can go see. So last night, you know, we were listening to Sublime, walked over, saw Grimes Trainwreck, then walked back, saw Charlotte DeWitt Crush, then heard No Doubt and Gwen Stefani, and then Gesaffelstein. Where are you gonna hear that wide variety of music in one, like, you know, one go? So I don't know how to best sort this. I guess by name. Oh, just extracted to my iCloud photos. That doesn't seem good. I can't tell where it stops. I think these are Knock 2 stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's try this out. All right. Purple Disco Machine. I guess this is day 2. So I gotta undo the other. I gotta do the next one. But, dude, I'm skipping a day. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can go out of order. It doesn't fucking matter to me. I'll just go out of order. Okay, so yeah, dude. Purple Disco Machine, so much fun. You know I'm a huge fan. This is Sahara Tent. Loved the design. Multiple giant, you know, disco balls. The lighting was fantastic. The production was crazy. Really big fan. Oh, this one's just a snippet. Dude, I don't care what happens. If you are a white person, at some point your genes force you to like disco. There is no escaping it. It's embedded in your veins. There's no way you can get. It was the happiest I've been in a long time. I'm just kidding. It was such a vibe. Really, really fun. Purple Disco Machine's great. I mean, how can you not like a good view like this? This is where we were hanging out listening to Sublime. I mean, you know what's great too? You forget how good, like, nobody forgets how good Sublime is, but like, you forget how many bangers they have if you don't really sit down and think about it. And so it had me cracking up because we're sitting here and they start playing Summertime, and they start playing like the chords and keys, and he goes, "All right, guys, I got something special for you. Come out, Lana." And everybody starts cheering, and he's like, "No, I'm just playing with you. She's not here." and then kept going because, you know, Lana is well known for her cover of that song as well. And I was like, that's a good way to troll. I like that shit. His son was singing, right? I actually don't know. But yeah, very vibey, very pretty. What? Good video, Tuck. Good video. Oh, this just looked pretty. This just looked pretty. Good video, Tuck. Good video. This is just pretty, you know? It was like a mountain of clouds behind a mountain. It was just pretty. That was pretty sauce. So, yeah, good fucking video, Chief. What else we got? All right, this pissed me off. All right, Kaylee's a huge fan of Grimes. I actually do like a lot of Grimes music. As soon as we walk over, I was like, there's no way. So Grimes, for the first 30 minutes of her set, used entirely AI-generated visuals that looked like dog shit. Like these visuals were bad and not good and frustrating because you are a very well-off artist and you're not. It just kind of rubbed me the wrong way because like you should perform how you want, but like everybody else that we saw like put their fucking balls into their performance. Like it is a very well known and common thing that artists tend to not make money on their Coachella shows because they spend it back into production and budget, or not make nearly as much as they would. And I'm just like, you really could have just paid or had somebody very talented make this. So that sucked. And so I was already kind of like not into that. What happened next is equal parts understandably frustrating and sad, and I feel for her, but equal parts frustrating and annoying for an audience because of a few things. Is this all right? I was like, why are you homie put chef's table to AI violinist? I was like, why can't we just have somebody playing a violin here? So I've been to a lot of sets. Usually you can like kind of enjoy song selection depending on a wide variety of things. But for the entire time we were watching her set, which was 50 of the 60 minutes, it was very all over the place. And I was like, okay, well, maybe it's probably, I mean, there were a couple songs I actually did like and Shazammed, but I guess they were not the ones that she was playing. I don't know. But then something happened and I'm like, oh, it's not going well. She gets on the mic because the music, like they literally show her fuck up a transition and I don't know what happened. I think she just hit the cue button and it just stopped the song and played another one. And I was like, all right. And like they had her face on full screen. And for whatever reason, her mic was still on from when she was last talking. So you could audibly hear her go, fuck. And I was like, I was like, what? And then she gets on and she goes, it wouldn't be a grime set if I didn't mess up. And I was like, okay, that's pretty endearing. I think that's fine. And like, roll with it. But then it snowballed. And for whatever reason, she stopped, not for whatever reason, she stopped the music, hard cut it, gets on the mic and goes, hey, we're having some serious technical difficulties right now. All of my tracks are double BPM and I can't do math. So I don't know how to mix them. And I was like, damn, that sucks. Because what can happen is if you are using Rekordbox or something, the metadata, basically the BPM that is assigned to the song can get mixed up and all this shit. And you can have a USB that has values that are not correct. Terrifying and understandable, right? And so I was like, damn. And she even was like, I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but I tried to add a couple songs on Rekordbox and that was stupid of me and it's my fault. And I'm like, yeah, that is pretty dumb of you for doing that. Use your backup USB. Or you don't have one? Okay, heard. So then she starts playing music for like 2 minutes and stops it after she fucks up a transition and she goes, guys, I'm having serious technical malfunctions. Everything's not working. My BPM's at 2 times. I can't do math. It's okay to be bad at math. I'm going to try it out. And I was like, okay, I heard you the first time. And if you're having significant issues and you don't have a backup USB and you can't mix, you got to figure out something else to do. Like if she would have just been like, yo, my shit's fucked. I am going to do a listening party and just play songs one after the other and let's just vibe. Savable. But to not have a backup USB, the most common thing that's going to fail is like it's like the thing you have. I have 15 USBs and I'm not a DJ. You know what I mean? But that sucks. So then she plays another song and then stops again after not mixing or trying to and says, I'm having major technical malfunctions again. Like she's saying the same thing. And this guy behind me is like, we fucking heard you the first 3 times. Play music. And I was like, all right, she's panicking. I get it. but you have to be able to do something about it. Did everybody leave? A lot of people left. A lot of people didn't. We didn't leave. For me, I was uncomfortable watching it because I was really watching a train wreck happen in real time, and it kept getting worse, and I was uncomfortable because I wasn't even enjoying the music, and I was trying to be positive and sympathetic, but I just felt bad. That's the truth. I just felt bad. Bad for her, bad for the people that wanted a show, bad for the person that booked her here, because that's like mistakes that you can't really afford to have happen when you're a professional artist many years into your career doing one of the biggest, most performative shows on the planet, right? Like, you just need to do some basic stuff. And to make things worse, the BPMs weren't doubled. And I can't guarantee this, but it seems to me like her problem was that she is used to hitting sync on the CDJs and having the song's BPM and key change, which is what I do and everybody does when you're just mixing for fun or whatever, and that's fine. It's easy. There's nothing wrong with it. But if you can't mix music or adjust a BPM on the BPM sliders on the left or right, then you're not DJing. You can't. That is the core function of a DJ, is to beat match without sync button. The sync button is like a shortcut, but if you don't know how to do it without that, it is harder. But like she was like, I'm gonna play a collab that I have with Dimension, and it's at 173 BPM, but it's showing 132. And I'm like, damn, that does suck. But it's D&B, and it's 173 to 175, 170 maybe. Like, if you have other D&B, just fucking put them all on, and you're good. So it was really painful, and I felt bad for her, but it's also an avoidable and manageable situation to be in, and she didn't avoid or manage any of it. It was really tough. So that's like her music, just you want a good product for everybody and everyone involved. Oh yeah, I recorded this because I hated that song. It sounds like she'd played like Big Room 2014 music, and I was like, I can't do this no more. Queen! Great video, Tuck. I don't know why. I was trying to get the ISO right. Charlotte actually crushed this shit. Can you imagine how I felt going from Grimes to Charlotte DeWitt? Because I don't think you have any concept of what my body went through when I entered this tent. And what's cool is that like techno that techno, European, more driving techno at Coachella is not like something they do often, but they had like Reinier Zonneveld here. They had Rebuke. It was a good lineup of techno stuff. She crushed it. Dude, she had everyone in here cruising. Behind me was like a 60-year-old grandma smiling and recording videos. She was not 70-year-old. She was older than that, but she was just like, and I'm just like, yeah, all right, get it. Also, these panels with lights are LED panels on the back, and they flip during the sets. So the production's so good. Good luck with the PhD, bud. I'm not going to San Diego this year. Grimes' post on X was cringe. I didn't see what you posted on X, but if it's anything other than taking ownership, I don't know. Oh, yeah. There's some periodic videos of this. You give Kaylee a couple drinks and she whips out the GIFs and it's going. How many night mode tracks were played? Not a lot. None that I heard outside of the ISO knock. Oh, this is just more of the fucking. I really, this is the internal struggle that I have. Sorry, this is the internal struggle that I have where I don't like recording at the show, but I have a desperate need to record good moments in the show. So I end up with 8-second clips of bullshit. What up, Sturlison? I was trying to get this. The production on this part was so sick. God, it was so hard. Woo! Dude. Oh my God. I put that phone away so quick. I was like, hey, that's enough. It's time to dance. ISO Knox stage. Fucking sick. Shout out Production Club who did the stage design and stuff. Which is so crazy because I didn't know about that. Production Club, run by my friends, and they actually did Skrillex's Mothership tour ages ago, and these lights and set like a lot of the set design came from the lighting rig that they used on that tour. I don't know why I recorded that. All right, that's the same thing. Dude, Sahara tent was popping off. Everybody, there was a mosh pit behind, like, the energy was crazy. And I was dead ass in the middle of it. By the way, I don't have a lot of videos from this. I probably have enough, but like Kaylee recorded all of, like Dash Star didn't record because I just wanted to sit there and soak it in. But I know Dancing Astronaut did, so I'll just click on that. The crowd was fucking, ugh. I legitimately felt like I was at EDC, which is so weird to be in a crowd like that at Coachella. Like that's not what they do. Trap is so back. Oh, we're so back. Jewels has a collab with Excision, by the way, that's literally the hardest trap song I've ever heard. Rip camera. That guy behind me was not in key. Listen to him. Oh. Get it, brother. He was going for it.
Coach, I want to see how hard we can fucking go.
Take me back. Take me back. Oh, it's so fun. Oh, man. I was geeking out the whole time. These boys are all stars for real. Oh, sorry. I had to record this shit. This Moonspell house edit. Oh, my God. Also, dude, everybody is playing proper garage now. not this song, but like Peggy Goo played 3 real garage songs, and I was like, are we in there? Oh yeah, this transition was fucking hard. Dude, unlimited energy. That was like the hardest minute of my life. This might be the best video I've taken from this set. That was it. That was perfect. The Peggy Goose set was so much fun, man. We saw it all. We were there the whole time. I did not want to miss her. And she was, dude, I'll show some of the videos too, because we haven't even done the first day, but I thought her production was incredible. Yeah, they had fireworks. I was like, oh.
I tell this right now, you back on this shit.
No, I didn't see Michael Beebe's set. I don't care about Tech House. Not true, but. This album is gonna be so fucking crazy. What the fuck was that? He was playing D&B. What? Hatsune Miku set review? It's coming. He played Mr. Happy. These boys are too cool. Dude, so I didn't see any, I don't know what it looks like because I was in the middle of the middle, but it looked fucking packed. What up, Anil? I felt bad for her, but man, I was stressing. We already talked about it. I felt bad for her too, as I stood there and watched it. A-Track cooked her, as he fucking should. I said, like, I literally was like, dude, everything was fine until she admitted that she just literally does not know how to beat match, like the most basic concept. And then I was like, damn, you cooked yourself on live stream for everyone. Like, you didn't have to say all that. You could have just said my USB corrupted and you would have been free. Oh, I watched all 1 hour of that set live in the crowd. It was uncomfortable.
I see you right there. I see you right there.
How old are they? Knock and ISO are like 23, 24. Oh yeah, this pit opened up behind me. I'm like trying to record pyro while not getting my shit kicked in at Coachella for the first time in my life. Not a good pit though. God, I love trap music so much. What the hell? All right, and then it's time for the king. Gesaffelstein. Dude, when I tell you I've seen Gesaffelstein. I saw him 2013, his last show that he played in the US. I saw him at whatever his Coachella in 2017 was prior to the album, and then I saw him 2 times after that, and then to get to see him perform the new album again and some other tracks was sick. But I am routinely reminded that there is literally nobody that makes a kick cleaner and harder than this man. Like, it is wild how loud his shit can be. It's so good, dude, though. He's so cool. He's so cool. His lighting team is fantastic. Probably my favorite clip, though. Brother played up-tempo. Hold on. I've never heard him edit this track like this before. I had to record it. Okay, hold on. Enough of that. All right, I gotta I'm gonna go from the back. All right, nope, that's Charlotte. Wait, I just posted that. That's why. Okay, which one? Dude, when I tell you, I was geeking. I was like, is anybody else into this? I don't think many people were super into this one, but it was. I was so caught off guard. Oh, did he? Dude, his mask with the glowing eyes in it, so subtle, so next level. Dude, I was like, guys, please, this is it. Everything I've ever wanted. I love this man. It's real ones remember when this was my stream start song for the entire like 2 or 3 years. How could you not play California? These drums will forever make me moist. Literally so fucking good. All right, that was day 2. Day 1. Good news with this. Oops. What the fuck? I feel like did it not sort by date? Okay, let's try this out. I hope. Okay, I got it. I just got to figure out which day we started with. It would be I think this is it. Oh yeah. Dude. This is my clip. Wait, did I not get a better one than that? Oh my God, please. That was Peggy. Wait, this is not by name. God, I need a better way to do this. All right. That's the fucking Gorillas from last year. That's Knock 2 from last year. Surely I can find this. Here it is. Here's Deftones. Justice was fucking nuts. Look how much space, well, you can't really see. Like, I was so comfy. Yeah, it was really good. He definitely didn't sound as great as studio, but like they've been performing that song for so many years now. But yeah, Justice is like actually too good at their job. It was doing hilarious live editing camera angle shit, yeah. Some famous TikToker posted about Knock an ISO thing on her TikTok. Oh, really? Drop the link. All right, this is weird. So this is their new stage that's 3-hour-long sets. Michael Beebe played here, Green Velvet, Anima, and all this stuff. 2 things. I think they missed the ball real badly on this one. It's a very awkward stage, and it's very open. It is supposed to be like really intimate, like long set, not really intimate. It's supposed to be really long sets with like a, you know, where people can like hang out for a long time, and Like, look how empty it is. This is during Green Velvet. This is like an hour and a half into Green Velvet's 3-hour set. Like, you can go up to the railing and just stand there if you wanted. So it was just weird. And I just think it didn't do what they wanted that stage to do. Fuck. Oh. 20,000 likes?
James, can you tell the people what's about to happen?
Yeah, we're about to head over to level 12 right now. We're gonna go to ISO knock, open up some fucking pits, extend it, man.
Yeah!
Okay.
We have made our mark.
Oh my god, poor voice. Yeah. Nice, cool. That's a lot of views. Minute and a half TikTok, fuck out of here. It's a vlog. You know what I mean? Like, people just use it as vlogs now. I thought these visuals were cool. They did a good job with this. This is just an LED panel. I don't know why I felt the need to take that. Lab was crazy cool. Salute, one of my favorite sets of the entire weekend. Definitely check out his music. It's just happy French, upbeat dance music. Fucking so good. I think I have a longer video. I just think the Lab looked fire. This was my obligatory. So Lab hands out wristbands like candy. And there's always a line of people on here. In reality, was that Solomon? Was that? I don't think so. I basically only like to use their bathrooms back there because they've got they've got nicer bathrooms. But that's a great video. Honestly, incredible. I think we went into the crowd because it was just better down there. Dude, such a vibe. Oh my god. I was just locked into that. The whole set was like that. What? Good video? I mean, you know, when the crowd, this is why house crowds sometimes are like really great. If you have a good crowd, it's just infectious. What a heater. Peggy. I was like, what is happening here? That was Salute. Yeah, Anil. This was so, I was not really expecting her to play anything like this. Dude. And then immediately put the phone down so I could dance. I was like, that's enough, that's enough! I love that they had this disco ball in the middle. She understood it. Yeah, that last one is the Skrillex and Joyride Frog sample. It's funny too, because when I heard the ribbit, I was like, "What the fuck?" You know, because I wasn't sure, and I certainly didn't expect her to play. She played 2 Skrillex songs, I think. What up, Banter? Thanks for the 106. I think I actually got annoyed at that build up. It was so long. When I tell you she had this shit cranking for like 2 minutes. That was the longest buildup of the day. Yeah, she was great. It was fun. I couldn't get over. This song is so good. Not this one. I mean, yes, that song, but. Why? That's not what I wanted. Where's the one with the visual? Is this it? Yeah. I was like, if like somebody looked at the stage design and had visuals made just for this and it worked so well. I'm just trying to show off everything. The lighting looked great. She's up there ripping the Fortnite dance with her dancers. Absolute queen behavior. All right, we get it. We get it. You like the song, Tuck. I don't know, man. I could have done without one more of these, but it's a banger. I forgot she's a Fortnite emote. This is Kaylee literally found out about Peggy Goo from this song and the emote. And I'm like, oh God, what did she say? It was actually hilarious. What did she say? Oh, we're taking an Uber to the festival on the second day, and Kaylee's like, did you know that Gwen Stefani was in No Doubt? I had no idea. And our Uber driver literally like just turns around and is like, what? And I was like, no, but really, how did you not know that? I was so disappointed by this, by the way. When I saw it was the 2D screen, I was like, okay. Like, why? It really did kind of suck. It was good. The music was good, but it's just a big LED. It's not like the projector hologram. Also, it's funny to look around and see who got it and who didn't. Like, you know, you had like people with like the weeb glow sticks crushing it, and then you had like a grandma next to her. Like, what am I watching? We're actually watching videos from somebody's phone. 95% of videos go unwatched. I literally record for you guys and myself. I watch my own videos often. Later, call. Have a good, safe time. You ever just walk over to Justice and they start with this fucking slapper and you're like, oh my God. I'm going to keep saying, all right, listen, if you missed it, what's wrong with Grimes? Plugged in her USB to her laptop prior to going on stage and fucked with her setup. So then she tried to resync her USB with Rekordbox, whatever, you know, the metadata got fucked up. So the BPM range displayed on the file was not matching whatever the song's BPM was. That is a problem if you use the sync button alone. If she never used the sync button or knew how to DJ without the sync button, then you would literally not have known that there was a problem whatsoever. The way she was explaining it, she explained it like all of her songs were twice the BPM, but it was just her record box fucked up and she didn't know how to DJ without hitting the sync button. So when she hit sync, her songs would be at like 130 BPM instead of 170. Instead of just listening to the song, listening to the other one that she's mixing into, lowering the tempo manually, having them sync, and then DJing, which is how you DJ. So that's why people are saying that she train wrecked. I feel bad for her because that sucks to be in that position, but I don't feel bad that she's getting clowned on because that's objectively hilarious that she could not do the only thing required by a DJ or anybody, which is to match the beat on the song with the equipment given to you. She did deserve it. Grimes cannot do it on LAN. Yes, I'm sorry that happened. I don't wish that on anybody. Justice lighting team is actually so good. It's like frustrating how incredible they are at making every show a very special experience dependent on where they're playing. Like, I've seen Justice more than 10 times now, and I've seen them at everywhere from stadiums to like a private party, and even at the private party, they're just fucking incredible. Dude, so cool. And they just stand up there stoically and nod their heads. Like, it's not allowed. You shouldn't be able to just, like, casually run shit that well. Oh, yeah, the lighting. Sorry, this was us at the bar. Like, look at how good the lighting is. And it doesn't even show as bright and as colorful on the phone, but it was just, like, so uninterested, smoking cigs, just fucking cooking it. Who was after Justice? People were saying Lana Del Rey sucked. Was I did never listen to Lana Del Rey live, and I thoroughly enjoyed this set. I thought this was good. It was what I expected. People said that her voice was shaky and that she looked uncomfortable and awkward and that was low energy, and I was like, okay. I liked it. I don't know. Like people are saying that she sounded like weak. Isn't that her thing? Yes, it is. But I think I can understand you saying that the headline slap for her was kind of weird, because Tyler, we're walking to leave and Tyler comes on, and I wonder if I can watch the live stream. I literally was like, "Hey, can we watch 5 minutes of this?" Like, it was like fucking lit. I was like, "Oh my God, I don't know how to watch it." The beginning was so fun. That's what I'm saying.
Never would have thought
What?
that.
Blur, No Doubt was good. Okay, I got it. All right.
It's been cool though. Like I have a bed to sleep in with a cool blanket I made, and it has a shower, really decent shower. The water gets warm. I have a TV. You know, I have a really cool canteen where I just keep my water in.
I actually didn't see this part.
From the river. Man, I love making eggs so much. I almost burned down the place making eggs so many times, and the eggs burnt. And if you leave the gas on too long, the thing will blow up. Luckily, I caught it, because man, I would suck if I left it on and it blew up, and I just fucking boom, just burst out in the middle of the forest.
Ew.
Supposed to be a windstorm. 100 miles per hour winds. But I'm gonna go and get ready. So
This is his intro.
I'll
Yes.
get ready. So I'll come out there in like a minute or so, and I'll take you on a tour of the park that I range at. All right.
I literally am walking past at this moment. Just understand how confused I was. This is a lot longer than I remember it being. I literally hear an explosion and look over and see Tyler, the Creator, flying on a thing, and I'm like, wait, hold on, I gotta watch some of this. Like, that's what I'm looking for. It's just, you have moments like that at Coachella where you're like, oh fuck, artistry over here. And then where's the part where he's up top? Oh yeah. This is his transition. The most energy. How can you not get hyped on this?
Yeah, I done laid by my house too, off the hill with the mean view. Nice house, if you look out, you can see some eagles in a view. I got a roommate, he won't move out. If you won't smoke, he the cool. And he drew shit, got the two out. It's the Wolf Gang, Brooklyn Zoo. Nigga Wu-Tang.
How can you not watch this? Oh, they didn't show it. They literally pyroed him spitting. I was like, I was like, Kaylee, just sit, just hang out for 5 minutes. They had explosions for him spitting.
They know your pussy like the douche. Bitch, I'm cool on his mouth. He a pool now, used to stage dive, but they sue. I was too high.
He's like, man, I'm
TSC
tired.
waterfalls on my chest. Got too many calls, shoulda go call. Don't catch your dust. Boy,
I know he brought out Donald.
limit heads looking like Paul. Keep it protect. I spent that on art. How much it cost? Shit, I don't know. But I know that stage is made in the show. Stuck in my ways and see I so. First nigga, put it around.
Bro, they didn't do a good job showing him. He was geeking out up there. It was fucking sick. Wait. Oh, God. Okay, thank God. All right. That's crazy.
Take your mask off. I need her out the picture. Take your mask off. Stop lying for these niggas. Stop lying to yourself. I know the real you. Halloween ain't for a minute. Lose the costume. You need to chill. Okay, we running from the pockets.
Damn,
like
he
back
looking
in the
gray.
day. And niggas trap with the paw. And niggas out with a saw. And niggas rapping packing the top. I'm back in the sock. Let's go. But I'm still running. Out of time.
He has an insane story of him vibing the crowd, and then, dude, it's funny. It's such a funny thing that you'll just be like, Coachella is that cloudy and also like not really segregated in terms of like haves and have-nots. So like just regular actual famous people are just walking around next to you, and I don't know. There's some like really famous actress. Band Redeem, Zycozy, thank you. 07's in the chat. I'll see you later, brother. Thanks for being here. It was like behind us and. You know, you're just like, oh, cool. All right, hold on. Dancing astronaut. Did they not? Oh, was it not on? Motherfucker. I thought it was on Dancing Astronaut. Guess not. Let me do Instagram. Somebody sent it to me. Or not. All right, fuck this, whatever. Don't matter. Point is, I'll post a video at some point. Point is, it was a great time. I thoroughly enjoyed it. However, what I didn't enjoy is losing my wallet and potentially also wasting like 40 minutes trying to get an Uber. So, no, I lost it yesterday. I got it back. I didn't lose it again. I lost it yesterday and I got it back. I'm just saying that like that sucked because I guess it just fell out when we were on the bus on the way back. And so I was like, oh, well, good thing I have an air tag. The problem is my air tag's dying. It's been on low battery for like months now. And I haven't gotten it fixed. So it doesn't update frequently. And I woke up in the morning and I was like, damn, my wallet is literally on the side of the road 25 minutes away from Palm Springs. Like somebody took it and threw the AirTag out and then just kept the wallet. So we drive over there and I can't find it, even though it says I'm within like 1 foot of it or whatever. And then it updates and it's like 5 minutes away from our house where we're staying. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, nah, somebody still has it in their car and it's just bad service or whatever. So it's updating slowly. So we wait at home for 2 hours until it updates again and it's in the same spot but I look on Google Maps and this spot is literally an empty patch of desert 2 streets off of the main road. And I'm like, what the fuck? So we drive over there and I see it's where they're parking the buses for Coachella. And so I walk up to the bus that I think it's in and I like knock on the window and I explain it. And the guy's like, oh yeah, I just gave it to that guy over there. So I was like, holy shit, that worked out actually way better than I thought. And I go over to the guy and I tell him about it. And this dude, there's 3 construction workers and one of them has a full diamond grill. Like I'm talking fully iced out. And he goes, yes, brother, yes. This was the last thing we had to do. And we thought that you weren't gonna come get it. We thought we were gonna have to drop it off at the festival. Congrats, brother, here's your wallet. And I was like, dude, okay, thanks guys, you know? So I'm glad that we got that back, but fuck, I got saved. And I saved him, like an extra trip. Bob, thanks for the 86 months. Shibby, thank you for the 83, appreciate you guys. Yeah, like an errand, because they'd have to return it to like their whatever. ISO in the Ken Carson mosh pit. Oh, I'm sure he was. ISO's. Oh, I wasn't showing it. Sorry. ISO's a different breed, bro. Sorry. So EDC? No, I'm skipping EDC this year. Dude, I'll be back next year for sure. But we don't have any artists really playing at EDC this year. And I just have been so much. I've been 12 times. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I'm sweaty too. I gotta turn on the AC real quick. EU GeoGuessr tournament was crazy today. Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw that Rainbolt actually got the final location correct, which is wild. Change your AirTag battery. I know, I need to. One last video. Listen to these people sing along. Wait. Oh. My videos, I think the video Kaylee took was way better because, like, I don't know what's with the mic on this one. You can hear everybody scream that shit, and I was like, that's enough serotonin for the month. Thank you for the donation. Okay. The EU championship was nuts. Not expected all the best players got knocked out. That's crazy. I mean, crazy in that, like, I legitimately think that GeoGuessr has, like, the most upset ability, because if you just get, like, your areas that you're good at more than they do, you win. Like, if you just know some tech that they don't, and you get lucky, you win. All right, while I go and grab something to drink and get some more water, you guys ready for some new music from Night Mode? We've got a new song coming out Friday that I have already teased once before, but we've got quite a few from Long Story Short on the label, and so we thought it'd be a good time to bring him back. He is doing his first debut headline tour, which is sick. So if you guys like his music or like this song, you should definitely check out when or if he comes to your area. But look, Long Story Short's a dope dude. He's one of the most talented DJs, I think, currently out there. Like, he's really good at throwing a party. So this track is called Part of Me. It's a vibe. It's a really, really dope song, and it is part of a larger body of work that we will be releasing with him later in the year. Hello? Play? I'm in love with it. I've listened to this song more times than I care to admit already. It's been on rinse and repeat. It's a fucking banger, and the vocalist is incredible. The track is it's gonna be on repeat. So yeah, it comes out this Friday. You can pre-save it right now. Exclamation pre-save in the chat. In the meantime, here's music that is already out, and here is me. Bounce it real quick. I have no idea if this song's good because who played this? This is one of those tracks that sounds so much better live, and then you're like, what the fuck's going on? I don't know about that one. All right. It's hot.
Sure, even if you try, you won't tear me down, 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 down. You won't tear me down, down, down,
I know you do. Wait, I also forgot to tell you guys. I don't think it's that funny, but just a tip, a reminder, you will never Uber or Lyft out of a festival fucking ever. Don't try it. Stop trying it. It's miserable. Coachella got to be the worst logistical festival in the world, to the point where people ride their fucking bikes there and back, okay? Like, so Kaylee and I will say it was actually very easy to Uber in. Cost us $35 for a 30-minute Uber ride directly to get dropped off in the drop-off location at Coachella. I would recommend Ubering in. That actually was very nice, and you skip the bullshit. So that was shocking, because I was thinking $80 minimum to, or whatever. But leaving? So we decide, like, hey, it was so easy coming in, and we're leaving before, the last person. Let's try and beat the rush and just, like, Uber home so we don't have to wait for the bus, get on the bus, wait for the bus to fill, take the bus to the drop-off, get an Uber from the drop-off to the house. So we go over, and we start walking, and if you don't know how big Coachella is, I think it is by land, like, the third largest festival in possible. Like, the distance between one corner of the festival and the other is bigger than Tomorrowland. When you're looking at the festival grounds, it is a mile walk from the drop-off location to the middle of the festival. 1 full mile through gravel and dust and sand. And so I'm like, yeah, maybe it'd be easier. So we skip the bus drop-off or pickup area and keep walking 20 minutes to get to the Uber lot. And it's at that point I realized we fucked up. Because they're like, yeah, no, the Uber lot's full of Uber drivers. You request an Uber and then you get one of the drivers that's in there. The problem is, well, they're not Uber drivers. It's just every single non-licensed black SUV there with a fucking flashing sign saying, yo, anybody need a ride? Anybody need a ride? And I'm like, okay. So after waiting 10 minutes, we get an Uber, and the Uber that accepts is not even in the lot. And he can't even get there because the line to get into the lot is already full with other people who aren't Uber drivers. So I'm like, I literally go to the guy and I go, yo, I got 60 bucks to get us out of the lot. He goes 200, and I go, fuck off. And I'm like, what? Like, what are, you know, like, how do you not have somebody in here going like, hey, are you an Uber driver? Is your app on? It's not. Leave. Like, what do you mean? And people will pay this because they get so desperate to leave. And this was before everyone left. Like, people will get so desperate to leave that they'll pay anything. Literally scalping rides is so scummy. So then my Uber driver deadass was like, yo, can you walk to me? It was a mile and a half. I was like, no, no, I'm not doing that. Anyways, festivals are great. I'm very excited for Tomorrowland. Very excited for some more stuff. Let's do memes, I guess. Why not? A lot was happening in the world while I was at Coachella. A lot of things were happening, huh? Okay. UFC posted the Max Holloway knockout on what, Twitter? What the fuck? He literally points to the ground. He says, you're going down. There's like 2 seconds left in the fight. 1 second left. Oh my God, you're right. Wait a minute. That's why they were brawling so hard. Holy shit. Bayern Leverkusen fans invade pitch after. Oh, wow. You got $600,000 minimum bonus? Hell yeah. Were there any cool sets other than Tyler's set? I think that every set is cool. In terms of like artistic wise, like I thought Lana's set design was very cool and her entrance and stuff was very dope. I thought that like performance wise, you know, the people that I showed you were my favorite performers. But like, no, nobody, I don't think anybody really that I had seen really did anything that was like unbelievable. I will say that I am regretful that No Doubt was at the same time as Gesaffelstein, because I heard that was incredible. Did you see the diss track of the Hollywood sign? Yeah, because Vern posted it. Hold on 1 second. That was so funny. I had to explain it to Kaylee. She was like, what's going on? And I'm like, well.
One thing I'ma do, I'ma state the fact. This ain't the sign that we order, you can take it back. Now here we go, thinking we about to get some shit. Now they done order us a sign off fucking Wish. Now I was looking at this shit, I was like, dang. You probably not gonna see this shit when you on the plane. All I wanna know how much we paid for this. How much? Real talk, man, shit, I could've made this shit. I thought our sign was gonna look like Hollywood. No. That's probably why they put this bitch right by the hood. Thought we was about to get some shit, they really just hold us. Then gave us a sign in Times New Roman. They put the green in the shit, they thought it was cool. Man, this some shit you will see up in front of the school. Like, goddamn, man, we should've got the other kind. Man, the city about to put in on another sign. And we just keeping it real, we ain't never hating. I think I seen a bigger sign at a graduation. Hey, man, we must've got these letters on a discount. When wind blow too hard, fuck around and knock this shit down.
I'm sorry, but saying objectively, hold on, where is it?
Then gave us a sign in Times New Roman.
That bars. Literally, they gave us a sign in Times New Roman. Oh my God. Also, Detroit rap is so good. This is great. I gotta sort this out. So what would be top of, it'd be 8 days or 9 days? 9? 8. Yeah. Scroll this shit down. Is it breaking? That's kind of weird. What's with the I wonder if it's because it's sorting by top 2 weeks and only giving me the I see. I see. Perfect. It says Detroit. Yeah, it do. All right. Please, Lord, give me a bountiful harvest. You a ReZero watcher? I just started watching this week. Yeah, I watched it like years ago. I think it was good at the time, and now I think I probably would never watch something like that again. It just doesn't seem like it aligns with, yeah.
All right. Yo, this is the geometric effects on the mic. Check it out. About to scratch it like this, like
what?
3, 2, out of the 1, 1, yeah, yo. Yo. Yeah, geometric effects. Geometric effects. Geometric effects. Yo.
I like don't understand how you do that, but it's really, really talented. It's like the Oakland airport trying to change his name, but that's oh yeah. I mean, that's not even that dumb. Oakland airport is legitimately closer to San Francisco than like most airports are to their city. Like, are you telling me London Heathrow is closer to London than Oakland is closer to San Francisco? Like, it ain't. Like, that's across one bridge. You know what I mean? It's just like there are so many. Like Charles de Gaulle Airport is so far away from Paris. You know what I mean? He got the Millennium Eye. Bro, it's an Egyptian symbol. Yug? What is that? What? God damn. Do you think he has a grind bar on the back when Lightning McQueen paves the new road? I don't think that a grind rail does any damage to the, I mean, there's no way you get this much sparks, right? But like, grind rail is not going to tear up the street. Probably. I actually don't know what I'm talking about. It might. Titanium. That bumper costs more than my car, so I hope so. I mean, this is clean. This is the last era when cars had personality. You can debate me all you want, but like, oh, you can literally see them. They're right here. it's over on your computer. Sorry. Lolly fell from the fucking banister again. She's fine, but I was like, okay. I thought she had jumped from something, but she fell. God damn. She's a wild animal. Literally. Sick. TikTok, did you get deleted?
Here we go. We talked about the
Oh,
balance.
this bro. Yeah. I love TikTok. It's so good. Look at all of my quality UI elements that I have on my computer. Designed by a human for humans. Are you guys training her? No. Training her in what sense? She's a cat. She's not going to be trained to not go over there.
Here we go. We talked about the balance of like top player versus comboer. Kiyoshi right now is arguably the best player in Japan. He's I believe won every Japanese national. Ooh, okay.
And he is a Kirby player.
Yeah.
But here he's whipping out this Falcon.
Oh, okay. This is first try so far. You hold it down there. What? What was that? Dude, first try.
I know I said, oh, this.
What in the world was that? That was ridiculous. Salutes to the crowd.
I'm sorry. It's so
Kiyoshi
good,
right
though.
now is arguably the best
It's
player
just so fucking good. Yeah, don't repost. I will remove it. However, it's like seeing the best dunk of the NBA, and you're like, yeah, I've seen it, but it was nice to see it again.
Japan.
Please explain. Combo contest, Super Smash Brothers N64, and the goal is to have the most wild combination ever. It's for style points. It's like the dunk contest, quite literally. So on 0.75 speed, you know, he's gonna grab and span in he's gonna spam a fan, and basically he's going to pick it up and drop it. Or he's gonna smack him down, and then he's gonna juggle him.
He is a Kirby player. Yeah.
Where does he drop it? So he basically he gets him down. He throws. Oh, he doesn't even throw it. Sorry, he just keeps fucking comboing him by knocking him down off the lava at the bottom of the level. And then when he gets up here, he pauses and slows the speed down so he can style on him in slow-mo with the Falcon finisher. That's and I think at this point, like, people have done the style finishers where they've slowed stuff down, but like not first try that clean. That was so fucking sick. The guy's voice is freaking out.
We talked about Japanese national. Ooh, okay.
And he is a Kirby player.
Yeah.
But here he's whipping out this Falcon.
Oh, okay. This is first try so far. You hold it down there. What? What was that? Dude, first try. What in the world was that? That was ridiculous.
Salutes the crowd. Pops off.
I don't even know what happened.
Yeah. You know, oops. Smash just is one of those games for me. What the Hey, yo. That thing ate something recently, so you don't have to worry about it. It's not hungry. Look at the size of this thing. Snakes are crazy. He's tied up? What is that, a pet? Is he getting pulled? It can't breathe. You know what? They strike, they wrap around you, hold you tight. Oh, that's a fucking quote. Most likely ate a goat. Damn. I mean, it probably, that's what I was saying. Like, look how big this is. Like, you could easily fit in there as a small human. Surely there's recorded, do snakes, like, eat people sometimes? You know what I mean? Like not all the time, but, like, sometimes. Yes? That's crazy. That's crazy. Because you would just think, cues the vid? No. Probably kids. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they manage to kill him, okay, yeah. I mean, listen, they're just bored on the bus. This is a nice bus, by the way. I never had a school trip in a bus that had fucking velvet seats. What the hell? like, oh, man. Quite literally a whole subreddit, just guides being dudes.
Anybody here sell her out? Shut up. My friend Jared come on, do it to us, come on.
Damn, bro is hammered. Looks like a baseball team. You think the baseball team has girls on it? I think it's just a class where all the dudes sat in the back. Oh yeah, cheerleaders. I forgot that's a thing. God. Clean. Pro. Those ropes are so heavy too. These are like the same weight of rope as the ones you're using in the gym for resistance training and shit. You know, this dude loves this part of his job. I don't know if he loves this part. This is a lot of physical effort, but he definitely feels good about swinging the rope cock around like that. You know what I mean? I imagine this is like if you're a chef and you just like perfectly finely dice the onion. You know what I mean? And you're like, that was a good onion. You're not like, hell yeah, every time you cut an onion. It's like he is doing the Drake. Guys, I don't know if we need to fetishize Drake's penis. It's, you know? Besides, there's bigger dicks out there, you know? At least that's what I would assume. I thought it was photoshopped. How to spot an AI image. This is a pretty good AI image. Now, I mean, reasonably speaking, this is an image that would probably fucking wreck my parents. Like, at first glance, very hard to tell, but like, there's so, like, the rug, the tiling, the wood, you know, there is wood that looks like this, but like, just the texturing on it. I don't really notice anything else. There's a drawer handle here where no drawer is. This cup is fucked up. There's wood accent above the fucking the gas stove with a pot in the middle of the gas stove. All right, see, we're picking up on a bunch now. What does this say? Stove grate warping. Honestly, I would never have seen that. AI struggles to render areas where straight lines converge in a complex and orderly arrangement, like tire spokes, like wheels, maybe. AI struggles with symmetry of complex patterns. Yeah, this one was the most obvious, but the thing is, you could almost conceivably look at that and think that's just like old tiling that's cracked. Window pane cutoffs. Huh? Oh, he's saying the window, like these are not shaped. That's hard. I don't think that was that obvious. I got that. Yeah, what the fuck is this? I mean, it is pretty crazy at how good it is making things that are like visually, I don't know how to explain it. AI is like an insane artist. Actually, no, this is exactly what AI is. So even explaining it this way, AI is literally like an insane artist that has all the talent to make like things look like things, but has no idea. It's like playing a long game of telephone, right? Like it has no idea how to implement it in a rational way. AI is like trying to remember a dream. I mean, yeah, that's why a lot of like AI video, all AI video looks like deep dream or whatever the fuck that thing is. This is an interesting post. Medieval artists trying to draw exotic animals. Yeah, exactly. Cat's like, what's going on? Cat's like, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, it's very cute. That was a nice palette cleanser. Cathedral stonemasonry. Okay, is this a... There's no... TikTok? Here's the problem with TikTok. How are you thirst trapping at your job now? Why is everybody thirst trapping at their job? Like, listen. You don't need... This guy... Do you think this guy came into work looking like this and everybody else was like... Bro? I'm not saying he's not good at his job. I'm just saying he did his hair to do mason work. Oh my God. Could we have chosen a better loop? You free to watch this guy beat his stone? I mean, yeah, it's pretty insane talent. All right, and that's one stone. Now we just need 30,000 of these. Again, though, did he need a thirst trap? Did he need to come into work looking like this? The royalty-free music they used between matches was awful. You know, I did reach out to them, and I did say that we should, you know, work together, and they said that they already had music licensing sorted, so yeah.
Stop! Why are you doing that? Stop! Why are you...
I'm sorry, because I just think this is like, this does a lot for me. All right? Like, I really enjoy when people eat food in a way that I haven't really even thought of that's just fucked up. Use a spoon? Why would you use a spoon? You don't... See, there are two types of people in this world. People that understand what birria tacos are and people who do not understand. And my point here is, even without understanding, this is still objectively the funniest way to try and consume burrito tacos. Like, it's just like, it's like, yeah, like, no, they don't actually do this with their tacos, but it's like when somebody unexpectedly eats a banana with the skin on. I'm like, that was like, all right. You know what I mean? Like, I just never thought of somebody just pouring the entire juice from their burrito all over one single taco. Yeah, you drink the juice and you take a bite. Yeah, that's why they call it Mexican miso. You'd die. You would die if you tried to drink a bowl of that shit. Like, that's not what it's for. It's literally like French dip, like Mexican French dip sandwiches, okay? Like, if we're gonna dissect it that much, that's what it is. Damn, nice cutting torch. Put your hand in there. Oh. Oh. Never mind. My dumbass is like, yeah, this is doing a really good job at like cutting this, and then I'm like, oh, it's a 4-foot block of steel? Sick. Like, that's insane. Forbidden bussy. Have you seen the game Crime Scene Cleaner? I saw Forsen play it, and it looked okay. I might play it at some point if we have nothing going on. Yo, Brando and Iron Chicken, thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate the Prime. Anonymously redesign. Oh yeah, this guy's great.
So I have been redesigning signs in New York City without anyone asking me to. A good example is this teeny tiny flyer for a handyman. In this recreation here, you could see that Handyman William made this by photocopying 4 of his business cards, hoping they could work as a take one and go situation. Oh. I think we could get more eyes on this flyer if we come up with a simple, iconic image that represents Handyman William as a strong, capable guy. You can't expect people to stop and read a bunch of small text, but if we use clear images and throw on a big title that says Handyman, pretty much anyone passing by this flyer will get the point. Handyman William can do it. He fixes leaky faucets. I fix flyers that can reach the people with the leaky faucets. So I mean, if you think about it like that, he and I make quite the team. So I have been
I mean, I really do like this guy's stuff because it's like he's purposefully doing it with people that legitimately would not, like, you know, like, come on, it's a fucking whiteboard with marker on it. Like nobody's gonna come out there and be like, who the fuck did this? They're gonna be like, damn, I should probably do more of this. It's like patting yourself on the back. Maybe I'm a cynic. That's every fucking post on social media ever, no matter what. It's not patting himself on the back. He's marketing his talent as a graphic designer and also the reasons for redesigning stuff. He's explaining why he's doing it. But I don't know. It's a lot more fun when you don't care that much about the why.
Oh, now he got him on the ground. What you gonna do with him now? He's trying to do something. And he beating all his face. Yeah, police coming. Man, look what the hell the dog trying to do. Y'all trying to fuck him. He fighting doing y'all trying to fuck him. Man, what the hell? This shit here go viral like a motherfucker, man. He trying to make the man dog fucking you like a motherfucker.
I'm sorry, but that's like even the person filming is like, what the hell? This shit going viral as a motherfucker. It's like, if you've ever been at like a friend's house who has a poorly trained dog that's just like a fucking horny ass one, you know that at any time you're down on the ground, that dog's trying to bang. It's not fun. Excuse you? What's... Turmeric, water, long candle, big pot, carry rice up, and then giant fucking thing. Surely there's a better way. What if we simply didn't make this much at a time? Good Lord. What is that? Oil? Motherfucker, what? Chicken? Is this an Eid celebration? Probably, yeah. I mean, objectively, all of this is fine to me prior to them standing in it. Bros are going crazy. See, this is where it gets kind of fucked. Bro, it's all over your foot! Bro! I don't care if you got shoes on, it's all over your foot! Health department would have a field day? Dude, you just have to understand the rest of this world does not operate with the health department. And look, there's still, I bet you it is still fire. If you don't know, look guys, what are the odds you got a foot scoop? Look how small that scoop is. What the f— Damn, the Montclair plane. That's crazy. That's insane. Puffer for the plane. Roadman plane. You step off a plane in the UK. It's funny.
Getting our cardio in, little steps. This is my little crew. What was that?
Who's that lady?
I don't know. You're just saying hi. We go.
I'm telling Mommy you said hi to her.
I was just saying.
I'm telling Mommy. Hey, how's it going? Hey, how was your day? Hi. How's it going?
Let's go.
How's it
Hurry up.
going? Hi. Hey, how's it going?
I wasn't even talking like that.
Hey, how's it going?
It's called being polite and being
how's it
kind.
going?
You guys should try it sometime.
Hey, how's it going?
Getting our cardio in, little steps. This is my little crew.
These kids, man, like what are you supposed to, I mean, yes, it's funny, but also, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do in this situation? All right, fuck it, let it ride. Them kids coming in there, Mom, Dad was flirting. He said, what's up? Left. Pretty sick tifo. Very cool. What? Dude. Hard. Wait. Oh my God. Americans could never work. There's, oh my, yo, what the fuck? What? I'm sorry. We could never. We could never. You're under that and you want to watch the game? It's before the game starts, dumbass. Oil Club paints itself as the good guys. Listen, who do you think paid for the tifo? No, we have some tifos. This one is a 3-parter and it's like, and it's got moving things. Like I've never, like this is so complex. The half-ton triplets. Haystacks Calhoun and the McGuire twins. Is this real, chat? Are these real people? Hendersonville, North Carolina. Their parents bought a farm to increase their physical activity, and they ate only 1,000 calories per day, but could not stop gaining weight. Oh, they had measles or rubella, and then their pituitary. Oh. 200 pounds by age 10. 600 by age 16. Wait, that's fucking insane. 32. Oh, he died from a motorcycle accident. Damn. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. That's a big boy. How is that possible? Like if they stopped eating, they must lose weight. It's more like their body wasn't properly processing the calories that they were intaking. What a name, Haystacks. Haystacks Calhoun. Do you think he was born as a haystack or he adopted the haystack?
If you don't know what these words mean, an English speaker might say, it's all Greek to me. If you don't know what
Botope Flowerifor?
These words mean, an English speaker might say, it's all Greek to me, because it might as well be. And it's interesting that just about every language has another language that they use as a stereotype for something confusing.
I've never used that.
If an Italian can't make heads or tails of something, it's Arabic. And a confused person in Romania might say, are you speaking Turkish? Obviously, a Greek person isn't going to say that foreign-sounding language is Greek to them, so instead they say, that strikes me as Chinese. Not a big surprise that a difficult language like Mandarin is the placeholder for a confusing language for speakers of Arabic, Dutch, Estonian, and Filipino. But the people of China don't seem to be as perplexed by other languages. Rather than attributing confusing language to a country, they'll either say, did a ghost make these marks? Or, is this a bird language? I think the award for the best shade might go to the Danish people when they encounter a strange name. They'll say, is that a town in Russia? If you don't know what these words mean, an English...
Is this true? Do you guys actually do this, Danes? Yo, bro got named after a town in Siberia. But to be fair, I think I've heard somebody say that's Greek to me, but like, I don't think anybody has used that in like 20 years or something.
Today I'm cooking something that I wasn't even sure how to pronounce until like a year ago. Still not 100% sure, honestly. I shit you not, the first 3 times I ate this dish, I said, can I get the ganucci? And it took...
Can I get the ganucci? Where are you putting those extra letters?
Dish, I said, can I get the ganucci? And it took 3 fucking times for someone to be like, hey, it's not pronounced ganucci. And you're embarrassing yourself. And I feel bad because I told multiple people, I was like, hey, you gotta go to this restaurant and try the ganucci. And to this day, I'm pretty sure they still call it that. I don't feel that bad though, because one of my favorite things to do is tell my friends things that aren't true. Like one time I convinced...
See, I'm not learning, hold on, but it's entertaining.
Like one time I convinced my girlfriend at the time that they found a new species of lizard in the Philippines. This was the lizard I was referring to. You see, life's all about perspective. And that was a goddamn dinosaur. And ganucci is nothing compared to that. I don't have anything to roll out this dough with. This thing will work. All right, now you guys are gonna wanna boil your gnocchi until it floats, and then you're gonna wanna mix it with your favorite sauce. And we cooked gnocchi. Cooking something that I wasn't even...
What? I mean, okay. I think I wish I would have seen any... This was a confusing video. Okay, I get it. It was entertaining. Fun story. Gnocchi is very simple. I called it gnocchi. I also called mochi. I mean, mochi for a long time. Nobody corrected me. He cooks while doing story time, yeah, basically.
There's a once-in-a-lifetime space event happening this year, and it is not the solar eclipse in April. And this one could happen at any moment. 3,000 light years away from Earth, in the Corona Borealis binary system, there are 2 stars gearing up for what is being called a spectacular moment of glory. Basically, there's a white dwarf star that's orbiting around a red giant star, and the white dwarf has been steadily stripping away the atmosphere of the expanding red giant, causing there to be a massive amount of hydrogen and helium sitting on the white dwarf. And at some point very soon, it's all gonna ignite, kicking off a runaway thermonuclear reaction. The white dwarf is going to get hotter, bigger, and brighter as this massive explosion takes place. Now, what this means for us on Earth is that we're going to have a new star in our night sky, just as bright as the North Star, for about a week. And when exactly it's going to happen is still unknown, but it's going to be sometime soon. There's a once-in-a-lifetime...
Soon on a cosmic scale, or soon as in like next Thursday? Because that was not helpful. I assume that they will just tell me on the news at some point if it happens. But I don't think it will happen anytime soon on a human scale. once in a lifetime, but we don't know whose lifetime. Literally every motherfucker that talks about LA earthquakes. You know, the percentage, it went up again this year. We're looking at a 6% chance of the big one happening now, but we're overdue. It could happen this year. That's every single year for the last 250 years on this planet, I swear. Why'd you talk about his eyebrows? Everybody has something that they're self-conscious about, and I hope you don't make him self-conscious about his wide-ass eyebrows. It looks like he took it and he, like, shifted them 2 or 3, like, D-pad units to the left and right, you know? 6% sounds pretty high. Chance of LA big one. Oh, sorry. 60% in the next 30 years of a 6.7 or higher. The probability of a 7 is 46% in 30 years, and a magnitude 7.5 is 31. So when you think about it, not that bad. Here's the thing, a 6.7, people also think that LA is somehow like seismically worse than like Japan or like places where there's earthquakes often. Like, I feel like people aren't aware that a 6.7 earthquake would be terrifying and probably not that big of a deal. Dude, these CRTs are going to be the first thing to fall 100%. If it's that big. Other than that, I don't think much will.
Here we go. We talked about.
Okay, guys, what's going on here? Bangladesh is not beginner friendly. Every time I see a clip of anything in India or Bangladesh, I am so mystified by how it functions. I mean, this is always impressive to me because it's very common, and like I will look at Tokyo during rush hour as borderline inhumane behavior to cram people onto those trains, and then Bangladesh, you're just like, all right, if you can fit on it at any point, you're good to go. Just do not fall. Would you want to be stuffed in the car like a sardine or above trying to stay low? Logistically, I think it is not safe to be on top of the train. So I would prefer to be inside. You know what I mean? This is typically from a specific day, week, every year during a festival. Ah. Holy fuck, people in Reddit are... That is true, though. Canada is massively increasing their immigration to try and hit 100 million people by the end of the century. Emily, thank you for the 17 months. Mexican Banana, thank you for the 58 months. Appreciate you.
What's a word you pronounced incorrect?
We are. You're... Canada immigration... like rates the amount of people that Canada is import, like I don't know another, they're basically just like, can people please move here, period. It's like hundreds of thousands of immigrations expedited. Like importing is like what it is though. I don't know how else to explain it. It's like, you know, when Tyson goes to the Philippines and is like, we got a bunch of farms over here in a place called Nebraska. You come to work with us and you won't have to shit in the street. And then, like, that's what happens. That, but, like, you know, large scale.
Correctly one time, and it still haunts you to this day.
Man's laughter. Man's laughter. 15 to 20 for laughing.
It's a word you pronounced incorrectly one time, and it still haunts you to this day.
Man's laughter.
I'm sorry, therapist, yeah. I've never even thought of that. I didn't even realize that manslaughter had man's laughter in it. Somebody super deep is writing a poem about it right now. What? When you're with that person, you can be your absolute authentic weird self with. Crushing it.
You're ridiculous. Like, absolutely.
Yeah, but like but she actually fucking crushed it. That's actually insane. No, I didn't see Meat Canyon's new Chick-fil-A video. Oh no.
Hello? Ah, damn it. I always want Chick-fil-A on a Sunday. Hey! Are you guys open or what? The door was unlocked. Are you guys open or? Okay, yep,
I played a horror
definitely
game like
closed.
this.
Okay, I should not be here. Does someone need help? Hello? Is everything okay in here?
Oh.
Hello?
Oh. Wait, am I allowed to watch something? Oh, wait, I don't.
What the Hey, are you okay? I heard screaming or at least what I thought was screaming.
Would you like Chick-fil-A sauce, sir?
No, what are you talking about? Hey! What the fuck?
I mean, it's the best sauce. I don't know why you'd say no, sir.
Fuck. Oh. Okay.
Bro.
What the fuck?
Would you like Chick-fil-A sauce, sir?
What the fuck is this?
No Chick-fil-A sauce? Really?
It's our pleasure, sir.
You know, I would still eat the sauce. Yeah, I would too.
Oh, fuck. Which way do I go? Oh, God.
Wait, are they eating cows? What the
Sir, would you like a Chick-fil-A sauce?
No!
Is this where everybody goes when they work here?
Help! Someone help me! Help!
You gotta drink from it. Brother, what do you mean Meat Canyon is relying on shock value? Go watch Meat Canyon's first video. Okay. All right. Okay. Two pickles.
Sir, would you like any Chick-fil-A sauce with that?
Very nice. Very cool. Very nice. Very cool. Yeah, it was certainly something.
This guy lives in the woods and makes some of the coolest axes you've ever seen, like this 8-way splitter, double and triple axes, this super dangerous...
Excuse you?
Like this 8-way splitter, double and triple axes, this super dangerous one, the prosthetic arm axe from Sekiro, a wicked trick axe from Bloodborne, this giant one from Dark Souls, a useless one for his head that comes with equally useless hand and feet axes, and this flail thing that looks like it shouldn't work but totally does anyway. And he proves they're all super sharp by splitting lumber with all of them, and he's no slouch because he can cut through 3 in a row, no problem. And he didn't stop at just making all these sick axes. He also built this dope hobbit house that he needs to water, because the roof is made of grass and looks like a heart if you can fly, and the inside is all custom wood paneling and looks super high-end for a hobbit house in the woods. And to finish it all off, he built this awesome log ice bath and a stump jacuzzi to keep his wife happy. Would you want any of this stuff? This guy lives...
Probably not. This guy's a woodsman over here. That's fucking gnarly. He's also married to former G4 Attack of the Show host. Who? Oh. Interesting. So, like, why does he need to water the house? Like, I'm not really sure if having a living garden on your fucking house is a good idea. Every time that we talk about, like, living homes or whatever, the comment gets made about, like, roots and whatever. If it's dry too much, the roof will... That's what I'm saying. Why the fuck would you want an upkeep that heavy, or upkeep that, whatever the fuck, you know what I'm saying.
God damn. What happened, man?
I'm leaving that shit right there. You gonna park like that? I don't give a shit. I got a piece of shit. You can run right into it. I'm leaving it right there.
Straight up. God damn. What happened, man?
I'm leaving that shit right there. You gonna park like that? I don't give a shit.
All right, so basically this guy took up 2 spots, so 2 other people boxed him in. I think that's true. That's fine, especially if it's busy. You know what I mean? But basically the Jeep guy was an asshole. I also don't understand why every time people do these split lanes or like take up 2 spaces, they've got like a very normal car. Like, it's okay. It's an off-roading vehicle.
The 120mm guns of the M1A1 and M1A2 are in fact German Rheinmetall RH120s, manufactured under license in the US, a 5.3 meter long, 3.3 ton smoothbore cannon. This large bulge in the middle of the cannon is designed to evacuate the barrel of propellant gases after each firing. Once the round leaves the barrel, atmospheric pressure can prevent the gases from leaving, and once the breech is opened, the potentially harmful and explosive gas can enter the crew compartment. The bore evacuator is a pretty simple solution, with holes that allow gases to enter the evacuator as the round passes by. This acts like a pressure reservoir. When a round leaves the barrel with this attachment, the pressure is released from the forward-facing holes at the far end of the evacuator, and this pushes the remaining gases outwards.
That's cool. Engineers are fucking sick. A woman's gym in 1961.
This apparatus, for example, at a new mechanized gym in London, costs £10,000 to design and uses a system of weights and pulleys lifting up to 150 pounds.
Looks fucking normal to
It improves
us.
posture, tightens a sagging chin, trims the waistline, and generally
guys, I don't know about this form.
reduces.
Guys, I don't know about this form.
And here is the aptly titled butterfly machine. The girl is now at the chrysalis stage, but as more weight is put on underneath, the wings
in heels
become increasingly difficult to lift, as any butterfly will tell you. Not to be confused with an American close harmony group is the high-low roller, demonstrated here and designed to massage all parts of the body.
Hey.
Furthermore, in the age of mechanization,
Hey, hold
you can
up.
always switch off.
Hey, hold up. This is nice.
And
I
while
could be
we're on
down
the
with
subject
it.
of shapely legs, let's take a look at a facet of the grace line.
In heels! They're having her do fucking leg presses.
Ease up, Mother Brown has nothing on this.
Is she using her shins?
This
insane woman gym. I don't know what you're all on about. This is what I wear to the gym. I'm more impressed they're able to do leg presses in heels. What in the hell? Guess the original car. You can't. At first look, you might say that it's a Charger because of the doors, but I'm willing to bet this is a bastardization of something. Like, it looks like its wheelbase is extended. The roof, I think the only, so I think this is like a Cadillac roof. What are these? Like Jag headlights or something? Oh, mini headlights, yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. I think it was a Cadillac. Chrysler 300. Engine bay has a transverse 4-cylinder. What? What the fuck? This guy found it. It's a Russian limo concept. It literally the most offensive, you can't even see, the most offensive side view I've ever seen of any vehicle. This is the profile of a serial killer car. Very interesting. Very cool, though. I've never heard of that. And that's crazy that somebody knew. Those windows are so bothersome. Everything about it is bothersome. Especially the fact that, like, it's using square doors and panels on... Yeah, it's stupid. All right, I'll be right back. Timmy, draw me a car. Definitely looks like an AI vehicle. What the fuck? Imagine vibing with this music in the car. Bicep, mobbing. Do you guys see Chechnya banned all music that was not between its correct BPM ranges of 80 and 116. Bicep plays Coachella today, do they? Oh my God. They would have been incredible. Which is so funny because they can't play the Russian anthem and they can't play techno or Eurodance or anything. So now there's like a bunch of like playlist DJ playlists that are just like just like listenable techno at 118. It's just like imagine you're playing a club and you just move that slider to 119 and the fucking Chechen police bust down your door. Anyways, Gesaffelstein's still in there.
Let's break down a transition by Azer.
There's so many people around him. I just like don't get how
I'll look for more DJ breakdowns.
bro is God, that's a sweaty deep boiler room. Whew. Rainbow plays with 20 GeoGuessr IRL players. Shut up.
Brussels, like west.
I think more west.
Out west.
That's fine. Like most.
Undefeated hedge, by the way.
Brussels.
Yeah.
And Z.
North or south?
I thought north.
I thought north. Moderate.
Max north.
Yeah, really?
Really?
I don't know.
Mexico.
No, it's like
I thought it's the north.
Yeah,
go
Monterrey.
Yeah,
Monterrey.
Monterrey.
Oh!
I just heard like Blinky's.
Sorry, you guys can barely see.
Yucatan?
Is it?
Yucatan, probably.
No one else has a guess, so. Nice.
Jeez. Everybody nicing.
Norway?
Yeah.
You got it.
Ah! 5 seconds.
Walk in.
This is like
Yeah, it's like something here.
Yeah.
No.
Damn.
What was that?
Okay. 23-3.
Oh, nice round score too.
That was really good.
The fucking Christ, man. Just so when you show your friends a Playboy, nice. Ooh, zoom in, lock in, nice. Still didn't hit 24K. Yeah, appreciate how hard 24K is sometimes, you know? It really is the perfect spread of points for like a Gamba. All right. Insanity.
This is a wildly modified.
Oh my God. Ah, you know, it's a great box, a great American box.
JDM 4th generation Honda Civic.
It's not an American box. I thought it was. I thought he had.
Let's just go ahead and start by addressing.
I honestly thought it was a fucking Buick from here. I thought it was a Grand National. This is hot.
Elephant in the room, the engine. That is a J-Series V6 from a Honda Accord, and as you can see from the front view here, it sticks out way beyond the hood. Matter of fact, most J-swapped cars out there won't run a hood because of how tall the engine sits in the engine bay. Most J-Series engines make right around 200 horsepower from the factory. This one, however, makes just a little bit more, and that's mostly thanks to this fancy little bottle in the back seat.
You get into an Uber and they sit you down in the front seat, or you get into a car with your friend and he's like, yo, don't look in the back seat. Just you can't put anything back there. Don't look in the back seat. It's just a giant bottle of NOS.
The interior of this car has been very tastefully modified. Of course, since it's from Japan,
Nice.
it's right-hand drive. And take a look at these Recaros.
Love those
They're
Recaros.
a classic checkerboard pattern. It's also got some hard-to-find OEM Plus components like this Gather speaker system.
Wow.
This generation of Civic is becoming a collector's item, so better snag one up.
I mean, yeah, it's a really good. This is a great box era. And my only downside is that it doesn't, like, it's just so close, but it's not there yet. I love the rear end of this car. Also, it's great rim choice. Also, I looked into buying a Suzuki, or I mean not a Jimny, an Isuzu, what is it called? Isuzu, whatever the small SUVs are. I found a couple that, no, not a Trooper. Is it a Trooper? Maybe. It doesn't matter. The two-door SUV. It's like a shorter name. I can't remember. I gotta fucking look it up. Small. Sidekick. Thank you. Sidekick. This thing. Found a couple for sale. With the goal of, like, I'm sorry, but this is like the hardest car in my, like, this is it. Look at this thing. This is like the city utility vehicle. I can't get my head out, or a Geo Tracker. So Geo Tracker actually used the same parts, but this car is terrifying to drive above 60 miles an hour, and it only makes like 100 horsepower. And there's no reliable engine swap or modifications to be made to this car to make it safe or enjoyable to drive at highway speeds, which I'm like, okay, you know, still fun grocery getter, but like, yeah, what's the wheelbase? Like a Lime scooter. And it's top heavy too. But so I think I talked myself out of it, but I found a couple that were going for like 13, 12. I found one 40,000 miles on it for 14 grand. And I was like, oh man. 6'5", 270 was comfy. Yeah, no, it has plenty of room. It's a great utility vehicle. It's like it's great. Yeah, I like aspect wise. Hell yeah. Way too much for a key car. Yeah, well, you have to import it, so. I want those speakers. Oh my God. What a vibe. I wish I could just like shit out pretty sounding sounds like that. You know what I mean? Like he's just jamming and I'm like, tight. Could you play this on one keyboard or is two the question? He's playing a lead and he's playing he's playing a lead on one and he's playing everything else on the other, the backing track. So no, but yes, like answering your question is just playing piano. He's just using two different pianos that sound different to make it sound more, you know. But yeah, he could loop it. True. It's not the point though. The point is he's very talented. Texturing and glazing one of my porcelain mugs. I think we have a strict no glazing policy here on the subreddit, but that do look good. Squid Game? It's a lot of effort. I mean, I assume they've done this quite a bit, but very satisfying detail work. Can I see a finished product? I can't tell if they're going for like rivets. That's crazy. I mean, it do certainly look okay. Shut up. You guys are so impatient. The video is 1 minute, 30 seconds long. How was the food? It was aight. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't have Artist Pass, so I feel like I didn't get access to a lot of the really good food. All right, see, I'm gonna be honest with you. This looks not for me, but I appreciate the work that went into it. Why are we using Nightmare on Wax for oil rig evac system? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen that. That seems efficient.
Bro. Or a whole bag of tamales. I got that bag 10 minutes ago, and this is my third one.
All right, bro.
Y'all see how my hair is standing up? That lady, she don't speak English, but she knows how to cook these.
No fucking. Was she okay? Like, I'm just like, like literally going feral for tamales is crazy. Sometimes you just have food that is that good. I get it, but it's objectively hilarious for the presumably Texan white girl to be like, that lady don't speak English, but she sure do know how to make a tamale. I'm like, well, yeah, it's culturally their food. Why the fuck is English a precursor for making good tamales? Like, I think it would actually be bad. I think the more English you speak, the worse you are at making tamales.
Testing out Dragon's Den products part 3. This is Banana Loca.
What?
It was actually on Shark Tank in 2021 and it was successful. It's a little machine that fills up your banana with a filling of your choice. I tested it out with Nutella in this video.
That's
it's
so
pretty
dumb.
simple to use. You just hollow out the middle of the banana
Why
with the
do
gadget,
this?
then stock it up with your filling.
Why
then
do
you just put
this?
your banana over the tube and push the handle down and it will insert the filling. It pushes the banana off as it fills up more so you don't overdo it. And just look at this, it looks unreal and it tastes even better. And they've even thought about the washing up process, chucking in a little tube there too. Overall, I love this. I'd rate it a 9 out of 10.
What? No. There's no way that any, like, that's so fucking comical. Like, this is so much effort. Just eat the fucking banana and just dip, do other things than this. Do other things than this. But I can say, if you froze the banana afterwards and then kind of let it thaw a little bit in the fridge on a hot summer day, maybe they're onto something there. No kid is going to be able to operate this. It's got 4 steps and one of them involves coring a banana. This is like, if you buy this, you are making that for your kids or yourself until the end of time.
This is my idea of a very nice day out.
Oh, that's good. That's nice.
This is my idea of a very nice day out.
Oh, that's good. That's nice.
That's so stupid. Why is the guy on the right even a video? What do you mean? What are you question marking? This guy reach in and puts his hand in the guy's mouth, you know? How do you not get it?
Very nice day out.
Oh, that's good. That's nice.
Wrong hand, yeah. It's a perspective joke. Yeah, I can agree that he could have done it better. It was not professional, but it was okay.
To the youngsters, I know you're having fun. I used to have fun myself, but there's something you need to know. Stuff like that, that's a load of crap. That's a load of crap. To the youngsters, I know you're having
Every time I ever play with Kaylee, and she's like, you want to do something else? Like, we could play like Floor is Lava. And I'm like, you need to build in that? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, fuck no, I don't. Like, I am here to click on people and get clicked on. And if I have to turn my body and build things, I can't do it. Cannot enjoy it.
We're white. Of course we live in the suburbs of Utah.
We're white. Of course my parents are happily married.
Bro, you're adopted, dude.
Wait, bro, what are you talking about?
We're white. Of course I've never met my real mom.
I'm white. Of course I like watermelon and Kool-Aid.
We're white. Of course we live in the suburbs.
Wait.
I'm white. Of course I like watermelon and Kool-Aid.
I've never heard somebody say Kool-Aid in a British accent, Spud. Correct.
Welcome to Wacky Customer Orders. Today we're making a thin crust, extra sauce.
What a spread, though.
They asked me to rip up the pepperonis to very, very, very small bits.
That's pretty medium.
Now, I love when this customer comes in. They're always amazing. So I figured maybe this is the right way to do it. See, pizza, it brings us all together. But yet we can all enjoy.
Hey. So here's the thought. Where's the cheese?
It in different ways. And now we cut it into squares. Nice juicy pepper and Papa's special seasoning. All right. Let's open it up and rate it 1 through 10. Going in.
It just
After eating a bit of this pie, I have to say, it's pretty good. If you like Papa John's sauce.
It's just sauce bread. It's just sauce bread with a hint, with one pepperoni on each square. I wouldn't think it's bad, yeah. I wouldn't think it's good given the other options that you have, like adding cheese or pepper, you know? It's just, yeah, you're right. Wait, oh my God, you're right. It's just like super saucy breadstick. Flat Chicago-style pie. Chicago-style pie still has fucking cheese. I don't understand why people think Chicago deep dish don't have cheese on it because it's underneath the sauce.
What's the #1 reason your significant other uses to not mix the batter? I'll go first. Oh, babe.
What is mix the batter? Sex?
To not mix the batter. I'll go first. Oh, babe. Really? What's the #1 reason your significant other uses to not...
So this man is like just trying to make some comedy here and just try and get his wife to say what the #1 reason is, and he's like bald. I literally have never heard that term before in my entire life.
There is quite a few space events happening this century that you should keep your eyes out for. In 2029, what NASA...
Bitch, that's 5 years from now. I can't even do math. What the fuck am I gonna... All right, I gotta... Where's my phone? I gotta set a reminder.
once deemed one of the most dangerous objects in our solar system, will fly past Earth at an insanely close 20,000 miles. This asteroid, with a diameter of about 1,200 feet, will fly past Earth closer than our moon and will be fully visible from here on Earth without a telescope. Even if you somehow do miss it, the asteroid will return in 2068 for another flyby. Also in 2029, we will experience the darkest lunar eclipse of the century. In 2040, we will see the Parade of Planets, where all of the planets in our solar system will line up. If you're living in a city, you will clearly be able to see planets like Jupiter and Venus, but in darker, more remote areas, you'll be able to see all of them. On December 6th, 2052, we will see the brightest and closest supermoon of the 21st century, where our moon will be 17,000 miles closer than usual. There is quite a few space events happening this.
That is pretty cool. I'll be dead. Yeah, I will be dead. 2052? I'm not going to be dead in 30 years, probably. Maybe.
The top 10 punctuation marks you've never seen before. The authority point, used to indicate a writer's seriousness or expertise.
Okay. I think that one's pretty mid.
It gives pick-me energy, but I do like how it looks like a guy T-posing. 3 out of 10. The exclamation comma, used to indicate excitement without ending a sentence.
Give me this! I would use this often! This one's good! I would use this one.
Very practical. I shouldn't have to stop what I'm saying when I'm excited. 8 out of 10. The interrobang, expressing both a question and excitement.
The interrobang. I'm sorry, this one wins. I no longer have to question mark exclamation point over and over again. I just interrobang them. Oop.
Great name, great idea. It can interrobang me any day of the week. 11 out of 10. The asterism, used to indicate omissions or breaks in text. It's so pretty, I want to start breaking text more often. 3 stars, but 7 out of 10. The friendly period, meant to make a period less passive-aggressive, but it just turns me from passive to aggressive.
That's funny, because like the difference between underboob and period is like we already have a colloquial version of this. You just don't end your sentence with a period. You know what I mean? Like if I have a general like statement or question or like something, you know, you don't need a period at the end. Or ... Yeah.
4 out of 10. The snark mark, meant to indicate sarcasm in a sentence.
Love it.
Yeah. The person who invented this definitely got the point of sarcasm. 3 out of 10. The percontation point, indicating a rhetorical question. It's like the snark mark.
Spanish people going crazy right now.
Mark all over again without any of the characteristic snark we've come to know and love. 2 out of 10. The irony mark, used to indicate irony or sarcasm. Yeah, I'd use that. Come up with an original idea for a change. 1 out of 10. Making the top 10
That's true. All right, let's get the question. Let's get the exclamation point and the interrobang.
So I've been redesigning signs in New York City without anyone asking me to. For instance, take this flyer that I found for Myra, the dog walker. Don't get me wrong, this photo is incredible. But in a city with a million signs on the street, Myra's design just doesn't pop. So I went ahead and made Myra a logo by modifying a vintage font. Then I added some cute illustration and comforting colors that reflects the warmth and playfulness that shines through in her photo. I couldn't draw Myra in a way that would top this. So I found a way for her original photo to shine through my design. But hold on just a second.
Banger.
As I'm putting up Myra's flyer, I notice a second Myra flyer. Guys, Myra is a certified hustler. It's a good thing I already established her brand identity, which makes creating this second flyer for her babysitting business much easier. See, I don't know who Myra is, but hopefully after all this, the Myra brand, the empire, is gonna be known by...
It's a good idea. She's making bank? I doubt it. Well, you never know. I sometimes wonder anytime you see like an advertisement or like something on the side that's like, we buy homes for cash that are ugly. If you're ugly, we'll buy your ugly home too. And I'm like, how much money do you really make? Like, is it worth it? Are you know what I mean? Like, did you see an impact on that sign? All right. Pretty sure this guy lives in a neighborhood. Oh, in your neighborhood? Okay. That, you know what's even weird is like they just came in and did that, but they've been following for 5 years. Never mind. Every single time he comes in here, he talks about Jesus Christ. Man, he's been here for a minute. Oh, man. How did I miss this, man? Okay. Great. There's a lot of yapping. Oh. What the fuck? Mute, please. You know, it ain't that bad. It just reminds me of Alvin the Chipmunks, you know what I mean? Whatever that shit is. Do you ever do unban requests? No. I mean, sometimes I go through it. I really don't ban many people. Like, you have to understand, like, I feel bad whenever I ban people. So I don't ban people even if they're annoying. Like, I let it go on for so long. Like, you have to visibly upset me and like 45 other people and contribute nothing of value. You know? Like, that, so if I've banned you, I sometimes go through there and like nobody's ever making a good case. Usually people are just like, I'm sorry I said the N-word. And I'm like, okay. And like, okay. No, because I've been a dumb kid before. And like, I've done and said shit that I've like instantly regretted, or at least like retroactively been like, maybe I shouldn't have done that. You know, so like I try and be understanding. Sometimes people are just awkward online somehow, which is insane. But you know, you never know what's going on. 800 render distance with shaders. Wait, what? First of all, rip computer. There's no way I could run this. I mean, it's incredible. What? No, this is a render? I'm sorry, why does he have a gun? Distant Horizons mod, it's great and it works fucking amazing. You know what's crazy is that the chunk rendering in Minecraft was the single biggest drawback to ever make me have a moment where I would feel like I did in Red Dead, where you like come up over a mountain, you're like, what do you mean I can go to everything I can see? Like, what do you mean I am capable of going there? God, that's so good. Also sucks that they still don't have a good way to network people without having like framey issues. Ah, putain. Wish I was standing under that. Wasn't as satisfying as I wanted it to be? Is that weird? Am I broken? It was a big chunk. It is a satisfying hole it's left. I just kind of wanted more.
यहाँ से मनाली निकल रहा हूँ। मनाली से 240 किलोमीटर बचा हुआ है। आज रात मनाली में रुकेंगे और कल यहाँ मनाली से निकल जाएंगे गोवा के लिए। पैसे अभी 7-8 लाख रुपए कैश लेकर निकला हूँ। 2-2.5 लाख रुपए अकाउंट में पड़े हुए हैं।
What is going on in my ears? Just a question. Would you have balls to ride this? I wouldn't. You die if you fall off. How badly do you need to get somewhere? Yes. I mean, this guy doesn't look like he needs to get somewhere. He looks like he's doing it for fun. I wouldn't even walk this. I would... You know, sometimes I have a hard time, like, trying to put myself in a position where I could actually die. Like, 99 times out of 100, I make this walk safely without even fearing my life. But, like, the thought of just rolling my ankle somewhere accidentally and falling... Yeah. They put buses up there. I was trying to see if there was any like. No, we've seen videos of like incredible like mountain bypasses and stuff where they have fucking people like Bangladeshian dudes whipping it like or something. You know what I mean? And they're just like driving in insane speeds. And you're like, okay, I guess. My best friend was sleeping, so I decided to prank on her by pinching her nose, but then her cat's like, what the fuck are you doing, huh? I mean, does the cat know? Like, the cat is actually pushing it back. Did you? Oh, I didn't unmute it. Sorry, you're right. Well, there's no audio.
The street pattern in the City of London, you'll notice, is all fairly chaotic. Not many straight lines, lots of alleyways and cut-throughs. That is because this is the oldest part, where the Romans established Londinium, and it grew haphazardly over the centuries. The street names have also hardly changed in the last 500 years, and lots of them are named after what was once sold there. The main market street was Cheapside, from the Old English word for to buy. Off Cheapside you'll find Milk Street, Bread Street, Wood Street, and Ironmonger Lane, and actually Cheapside turns into Poultry at the eastern end. Friday Street was where people would buy their fish, as you traditionally ate fish on Fridays. Other names include Garlic Hill, where garlic was offloaded from ships, Huggin Hill, where hogs were kept, and finally Love Lane, thought to be where you could once buy yourself some short-term love.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing that literally you just can't replicate anywhere that doesn't have a city grown from hundreds of years of traditional and like slow growth. Or fast growth or whatever the fuck. But like, I love it. It's like what makes a European city feel so good is like you're just walking and you're like, you want to just cut through this alleyway and end up somewhere, and you walk through and then you're like, what the fuck? That's incredible. Like, I love it. But it does make for some weird streets and shit. The difference between European streets and American like Boston streets is that you can walk the European streets.
Scientists just discovered over 100 new species living on underwater mountains that we didn't even know were there. Here's how they found them.
I did. Sorry. Wubby Subby 07's in the chat. I'll see you later. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being with us. You can walk in Boston. I'm being pedantic. I just meant the Boston roads are really awful and poorly designed, but they're not charming. They're just shit compared to charming and you know, like older cities in Europe that are almost exclusively pedestrian or pedestrian centric. I don't know if Boston is walkable. I've only been there like a dozen times, but I was just staying in a whatever.
Them and why this is such a big deal for how we find stuff in the deep ocean. The first thing that you need to understand is that the surface of the ocean isn't flat. It's actually got tiny little bumps and dips depending on where there are trenches and mountains on the ocean floor, which I know sounds crazy, but it's because there are tiny changes in Earth's gravitational field. And we can actually now detect those tiny bumps and dips using satellites. So recently there was a research group that was working on mapping the ocean, and they noticed some bumps in the satellite data. So they went to go investigate. So they go and use sonar, sound waves, to map the ocean there in much more detail. And they find these undersea mountains right here. And on those mountains, they find tons of new species that seem to be new to science, like the sea toad.
What
and
the
lobster.
fuck is that? Dog, there's no way that's actually a thing that's on our planet. Like this looks like a Studio Ghibli thing. Like, it's wild. It's got like a dog eye and a big goober mouth. It's furry, fuzzy, has 4 legs, but is all flippers. Like, it's just so silly. I love your content, but your chat is highly toxic. Oh, okay. Sorry, I guess. I don't know. I don't think they're toxic. Who's toxic? God. I guess my honest question is, do you think that I've cultivated a toxic community by being a generally toxic streamer? Because, like, I haven't seen anything crazy. I don't fucking. I'm too old to care. Nobody's toxic. And if they are toxic, I try and make sure it's towards each other in a friendly manner. That's a clean floor. Yeah. It's cute. I try and spin Tange like that and he gets sick.
I know you was not copying that right there. What is it? I know you was not copying that right there.
Bro got, is this a scam? No. If you text that number, you will be signed up for text notifications anytime Night Mode releases new merch or music. We won't sell your personal information or anything. It is literally just to text you when new music comes out. You don't have to do it either. But no, it's not a scam. And no, we won't read what you say. I can, but we won't. So if you do send something, you know, don't.
Don't know how this has happened, but I've just washed me nan. I've just been pulling my washing out, and somehow a bag of my nan's fucking ashes has got in my washing machine. Nan, what are you doing in there? What the fuck?
She seems, that's very British, I guess. She's just cracking up. She's like, washed me none. I mean, I think I would be, yeah, why was she in your pocket? I think I would be a little sad that I did that if I like washed Grizz. It would be funny, you know? I think I'd have to laugh at it.
Look at your Adam's apple, nigga. God damn, boy.
Oh, yeah. You've never eaten an apple.
Oh, shit. That motherfucker look like he swallowed a ping pong ball, nigga. Your ass.
You have a harder time breathing than George Floyd.
Hey, don't say that. I just got canceled for that joke.
Sorry. That's why all right.
But if they would have kneeled on your neck, they would have had to curve their knee, nigga. Look at that Adam's apple.
It's a doozy.
That's a mesothelioma, whatever that shit called.
And that's a diabetic.
Look at your Adam's apple, nigga.
Mira mi amor, yo sigo aquí. Yo sigo estando para ti.
That's a nightmare. That actually like physically pains me to think about, but that's so funny. Were you silent or were you silenced? Me? I mean, that's crazy. The amount of piercings that you're willing to do with braces on to get stuck. Sad clown face. Performing a 100,000-mile driving sim. How are you guys driving your cars? Just quick question. What are you guys driving like this? No, I mean, I think it's supposed to be increased short-term stress that mimics long-term stress. Probably. Two of America's service pistols adopted 75 years apart. That's crazy. Imagine going into war with your little bag of black powder and 3 BBs. Yeah, I mean, just incredible the leaps in tech we made over just a couple small international skirmishes, you know? What up, Doc?
Should have been ball 4.
Angel Hernandez. Oh, wait, this is so funny. Guys, at some point I started caring a little bit about baseball just because the Orioles are good. And also because they reduced the game time. So I feel like it's not a waste of my time to watch like a couple innings every night or whatever. So I've watched this. This is egregious. Basically, if you're not an American baseball knower, okay, do you see that small white square in the middle of your screen? It's generally known as the strike zone. The ball has to be thrown inside that white square to traditionally be called a strike in Major League Baseball. It's a recommended guide. It is not cut and dry, but there are rules that have to be followed. Like the ball must cross over the outside or the inside of the plate, and it has to be between the knees and the shoulders in general. Okay? That's it. This is the worst umpire in Major League Baseball. We have the technology to have data to basically watch and mechanicalize all of this and not have an umpire behind the plate using his eyes to call where the ball ends up. And this is an example of bad umpiring. Also, the thing that the catcher does is called framing, where he catches the ball and tries to quickly move the ball into the strike zone. So if the umpire was a little bit late looking down, he might be convinced it's a strike.
2-2. You have got to be kidding me. What in the world? Should have been ball 4. 2-2. You like 50% out of the zone. And even worse than that is somebody did like yeah, it was 3 in a row. That's what I was gonna say. It was 3 in a row. Who has this thing? This is like whoa. 2-1. And, oh my goodness. 2-2. You have got to be kidding me. What in the world? We've just completely lost it here.
This is just bad. 3 consecutive.
He's so bad he sued the MLB for racial discrimination because he was never selected in the playoffs to defend themselves in court. The MLB successfully proved he's the worst umpire in the sport. I mean, why does he still have a job? I saw a breakdown of like where the balls and strikes were called. In 1997, Game 5 NLCS, Livian Hernandez has a 15K complete game shutout aided by umpire Eric Gregg's wide outside corner for left-handed hitters. What is this?
Curveball, and Gregg gives it to him on the outside edge. And there you go. They change umpire.
What the fuck?
Pretty good indication right there. On the corner.
Like,
that's basic. Well, if Eric Gregg and Livan Hernandez get out of it. Yes, he can. First and third, nobody out.
Like, literally watching somebody throw the game. Robbery. But yeah, I mean, so again, how does he have... Oh, the MLB Umpire Association for some reason protects him. Yeah, the union. So basically they're afraid that if he is so bad that he gets fired, that it will put other umpires probably at risk for being fired for an inconsistent thing. The problem is he's actually bad. I'm not even a baseball fan, and I'm like, yeah, bro is fucking hurt. Why would you do this? Imagine you're passing some food and you spill the entirety of the food into the lazy river in the middle of your table. Like, I get it, kind of cool in that regard, but like, holy shit. Yeah, spill your hot coffee into it. Oops, my cocktail is inside the swimming pool. What the fuck? It's so American, not because of the guns, but because he has a fucking radar tower on the back broadcasting or receiving shit from something. All right, you know what I mean? Like...
Ele vai passar ali. Sem topar. Depois dessa aí eu pulo de faca. Eu pulei nesse tanque de faca, eu vou pular de novo. Quem quiser abaixar do pulo.
He's lubed up. He's lubed up.
Porra pra cá. Aí, tá bom.
Everybody's locked in. I'm locked in.
Não cabe não, ó. Aí eu pulo. Eu só parei. Não vai passar. Não vai passar a peste que ele vai passar. Eu não deixo. Pegão, empurra pro lado dele. Aí, tá bom. Não deixa não. Abaixa mais. Aí, segura. Depois eu pulo. Segura, no nome de Jesus. Segura.
He's gonna just do something stupid. What the fuck?
Aí, segura. Depois eu pulo. Segura, no nome de Jesus.
That was way too... And then he just starts twerking on some guy at the end. Was it somebody else? No, I don't understand. It was definitely him. I'm just like... When you... I don't know if that's true. Hell yeah. Boys will see one thing and completely get bricked up. This is that one thing. I'm more impressed that it can even move that. I saw a seagull.
F of x equals 0 is less than or equal to x is less than 0.5. So let's do 0, comma. Now let's go steep on this one. Let's do 20x plus negative 10. And then we put a comma again, and let's do between 0.6 and 0.9. And we'll do the colon, and let's just do 2. I got to fast forward a little bit. You can play music in Desmos. If we just click on the keyboard icon, it gives us this keyboard right here. And then you see this little button right here that has a speaker. Click on it. And then there's this button that says Hear Graph. Just click on Hear Graph. How exciting.
How exciting. I don't know, bro. You just fucking math... like, that's insane that you just made a repeating equation that maths correctly the song. Very cool. World's largest chariot collapses. Damn. That's crazy. You're telling me that thing's gonna fall down? Well, I mean, they had people bouncing it. I wonder if it was just like windy as fuck. That's just Detroit-style chariots. Okay. Look, Japan's luxurious Shikishima sleeper train. Oh, fuck, I want to take it. They have a piano! What are we doing, Japan? What are we doing, America? What are we doing as a country? We're fucking up. They got a grand piano in there. Oh, we're fucking up. Oh my God, I would totally ride this shit. Are you kidding me? Oh! 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 This looks fake as fuck. What is this, food for ants? Sorry, that's objectively hilarious. Would it be good? Sure. However, that looks like 1 tater tot, 2 bites of steak, 1 asparagus cut in 3s. Like, that's a render. That's not real. Is this... I can't tell if this is like a real thing or not. I mean, it is, but... It costs 8,000 pounds. A round trip from Tokyo to South Hokkaido, 4 days and 3 nights, 2 night stays on train, 1 night stay in onsen hotel. So it's a cruise, basically. Interesting. I think Solo... I think he did. I think I've seen it on my thing and I never clicked on it. Maybe not. I swear I saw that. Here's a video on it. This! I did! Oh! It is... Oh! We fucking watched this! Maybe we didn't. Maybe I watched this on my own. Literally. I think I might have watched... What the fuck? Oh, yummy. Yeah, no, I mean, this is definitely interesting. And how much does it cost? Somebody said it costs 30 grand. It was in the title. Oh, I'm stupid. Trip application. Oh. Application process. Invoice for travel fare and additional information. We'll ask you questions. Oh my God. I want to apply. Japan goes nuts over trains, and rightfully so. Incredible. Love trains so much. If given the opportunity to have an entire maglev or high-speed rail system in the US or fly everywhere, dude, it doesn't matter if it's 50% slower. It's infinitely better. Oh my God.
Dude. 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 Dude.
All right. Dude. 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 Ah. What is this? T-Mobile and Yuto Muramatsu Point. What the fuck? That's floating. What the fuck? Dude, that's... Literally so insane. Actually, way better than real tennis.
How do you make a puppet that looks like this talk without looking like this? I used a few methods for my short film Gruff, the first being stop motion. I drew the mouth shapes needed for this line, warped them to smooth out the transitions between the drawings, and tracked that sequence onto the footage to get this.
This is for you.
But to achieve a smoother look, I tried digital puppetry as well, where I filmed this paper jaw in the same spot as the character and puppeteered it digitally. But that technique wouldn't work for subtle movement like this.
Once upon a time.
At first I thought stop motion would be best, so I made a bunch of mouths for every sound. But then it looked like this.
Once upon a time.
And I felt like that was too flickery against the smooth motion of the puppets. So I tried a hybrid method. I made one generic open mouth, puppeteered the teeth and tongue by hand, then warped that mouth to match the word shape so I got the best of both worlds, smooth motion and practical in-camera puppeteering. So if I can't do it all for real, I still believe that computer-assisted reality wins over computer-generated reality any day. How do you make a puppet that looks like this?
Anything stop motion is great. Anything involving this level of detail is great. But getting to see how he like processed the thought of I need a better mouth and going through that, incredible. It's so good. Wood, brother. It's the fucking like insurance woman. Like, what are you talking? It's paper, quite literally.
What the hell? A filet mignon in my dorm. Kids, what happened to the $3 ramen? We've been upgraded to a 5-star steak. Nice, sir. Ah, magical little crock pot there. Yes! Stop it. Basting, beautifully done. Butter. Oh my God. This kid knows what they're doing.
No, they don't. What?
Love that.
What?
Rosemary? Oh my God, what a refreshing smell of rosemary coming from your dorm, rather than those weeds coming from Portland. That looks beautiful. Turn it, baste. Dude, this is impressive.
It is impressive to make this in a crock pot, or like
it. Oh my God. Onto a plate. Don't slice it too early. Let it rest first. Let it rest first. Baste it with the resting juices. Well done. Okay. And it's pink. Bravo.
I mean, yeah, wood. I mean, yeah, wood. This is some kind of like shitty Gordon Ramsay content that I didn't need to have happen. You know what I mean? He didn't really, it's Ramsay Reacts. But I respect it. Nice snack. It's also what, 4-ounce filet? It's not very filling. Some India's Got Talent. What is happening? How does she ever hit? Oh, what the fuck? It's pretty hard. Wait, that's so... That hurt my ears. My brain 4 tabs in. Yeah, impressive. I don't want to watch how much more. Yeah, that's enough. That was cool. The music definitely is a good choice. Also, who are you? There's no... If I find it hard to believe that you're dancing if you're taking 4 tabs. You're just like, I don't think you're participating in society at that point.
Girls watching Stranger Things. How do you look like a sponsored skater from JCPenney? You look like you're still upset about what Wall Street did to you.
He went wild today and put on his blue shirt.
Dude, I can tell you secretly eat Taco Bell in the car so your wife doesn't find out. You wearing camo bowling shoes? How hard are you trying to hide from getting laid? Yeah, I can already tell you have bladder problems. Got to piss every 5 minutes. We're going to call you P. Elder. You know we know that's a fucking wig, right? Why are you dressed like you're ready to go deer hunting on a basketball court? Big middle school football coach energy right here. Oh.
Yeah, that is fun. I didn't know Professor X played golf.
How the hell do you look like you sell insurance to gardeners and coke dealers at the same time? Guy looks like he hooks up with girls watching Stranger Things.
This is great content.
Empty cans and I'll be damned, your shit was never
fucking Christ. You're not gonna humanize the robots! You can't make me!
There's a way, and I'm damn sure you lost it. Didn't even say goodbye, just wish I knew what cost it. Was the whiskey flowing? Were you in a fight? Did the nurse come get you? What's your alibi? I made my way back to LA, and that's where you'll be forgotten.
I wasn't sitting here for that whole thing. Are you fucking kidding me? God, I hate country music so much. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm thoroughly enjoying all of their reactions. That shit. Okay, well, come on. That's literally just an edit, but the other ones were really good. I wonder if there's other videos of this shit. Oh. Well, okay.
Right now, I can only pump it for about 3 minutes.
Me too. Oh.
Fucking same, dude. Retweet.
Right now, I can only pump it for about 3 minutes.
Fucking.
I mean, is that a like a hydro whatever the fuck that you basically propel yourself with your own motion? Hydrofoil, yeah, exactly. Water scooter, same thing.
I had my truck searched at the border a few weeks back, and I get it. When a white bearded male shows up and says he's there to pick up thousands of steel balls, and that him and his team put those balls inside wood and sell it to people all over the world so they can put paper on their walls, and that enough people buy them that I'm here to pick up thousands of balls. Like, I get it. I would also want to take a peek in his center console. If you're the border guard, I think you were lying about it being a random search, but that's okay. I get it. I just hope you know that I wasn't lying. Just look at this thing. I'm biased, but I think it's pretty cool. I had
Whoa.
my truck searched.
Very interesting. I was kind of wow. Actually, like a really useful thing for anybody that needs to hang routine amounts of things up and doesn't want any like residue on that. So tell me, you hang paper? I'm talking about presentations, architecture, you know, anything where you can't damage the thing itself that you're putting in there. The crime committed for the movie Fast and Furious Tokyo
The producers of Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift couldn't get permission to shoot this famous scene at the Shibuya intersection, but they did it anyway. The funny thing is that the producers hired a man for money, and when the cops raided the set, he claimed to be the director and spent the night in jail instead of Justin Lin, the actual director of the movie. The producers of Fast and Furious...
What?
Famous scene.
Well, all right, but I need to know what it looks like without the people in it. I don't believe that. I believe they filmed in this street. I don't believe that they filmed during people walking around Shibuya Crossing. Yeah, this is nice. So relaxing. There's no audio because it's just him breathing heavily and crying. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, it's good carpentry. Bro is taking chomps. Like, how much is falling out of his mouth? That's how your cat eats. Lolly doesn't even swallow half the time. She just horks it down. The longest urban zip line in the world, Dubai Marina. Of fucking course it is.
Are you ready?
Why sweet dreams? That is actually insane. I would do this. If only the view wasn't shit, yeah. Least dangerous attraction in Dubai. I mean, if you're worried about dying from doing this, simply do not drink alcohol in Dubai outside of designated tourist areas. I mean, it's really cool. Here's my question. If I go and then the other person doesn't, like, so, oh, the music's done. So do I have to wait for them, or everything looks fake? It's Dubai. It's everything. I don't understand people's fascination with it. Like, if you go to Vegas and you're like, damn, this is what happens when infinite money gets together and decides to pool it into something that's fancy, you realize it looks gross. So every time I look at Dubai, I'm like, objectively, why the fuck would you want to go there? Objectively, a miserable place to be for 99% of the people on this planet. I don't understand. No mountain equals bad. I don't care about mountain. It has nothing to do with that. There's also mountains in the UAE. There are. okay? Go look up by Oman, all right? But I'm just saying, rich white sex traffickers go to Dubai. I mean, I just think that anybody who's rich at all tends to like to go to Dubai. I just don't understand. Kaylee's like one of my friends or acquaintances that I know. She loves going to Dubai. She goes there like several times a year. I'm like, why does a woman from America enjoy going to Dubai? What's going on?
That's why I offered that. Just have to do my Nintendo. Money is super tight for me. Okay, me too. Why do you think I'm selling
This
my
is
Nintendo?
literal TikTok brain route.
I don't know it, how you'll grow. Why don't you ask your baby dad?
The most premium new TikTok meta. So it's Minecraft speed running with people singing over fake text.
What did you just say to me?
Why post parkour if you're going to show something in front of it? You see, it's not about the content. It's about sending a message. You just want to have something moving on back there. All right? It doesn't even fucking matter what it is. You just need movement. You guys need to just join me and not use TikTok and just get TikTok from your friends that use TikTok and Reddit or Twitter or Instagram. I actually realize I have so much fun. First of all, I think it's imperative that if you're going to be funny on the internet, you're kind of miserable. All of my banger, jokes, tweets, anything that I feel good about posting come from a point where I'm miserable, right? Whether I've gotten some food that I didn't like or whatever. But you just don't get that shit on TikTok. I've never used that app and been like, oh yeah. But I use Twitter and I read somebody's miserable time and I'm like, that's funny to me. I don't know. It's just like, it just feels right. You know what I mean?
Let's have a look at
There's
some
a channel in the
writers.
comments there, and every
There is a
TikTok is a
German
different
design.
genre of music. Oh no. Yo, this shit again.
Writers. Here is a German design from 1947.
Wow. Hard.
If you don't have any more fuel, some matches.
Hard!
How sweet. This one is from Austria, 1926. You slide, strike, close.
Dude.
Here is a lovely
I love
Swiss
this
made
one.
design from 1945.
If I smoked...
Pretty cool.
My toxic trait is looking at cool lighters and thinking I should take up smoking cigs so I could have a reason to use a cool lighter. Like, no, but I kind of want this lighter.
Horizontal wheel, just open, strike, and close.
Yo, your boy
Now
Jesus,
that's
thanks
an
for the 80
amazing
months, brother.
writer.
Appreciate you.
Made by Dunhill, you can't open the lid. You have to roll.
Sick. Like,
Once
are you
again,
kidding me?
Roll, automatic. This is a really early design made in America. Let's have a look at.
Dude, what do you mean? You just cut. Oh man, I love old. There's something romantic about mechanical engineering, not digital or whatever, but like moving parts fitting together with other moving parts to like do one thing. You know what I mean? And I love practical mechanics. It's just so sexy. I'll have to check out the other ones.
How far along are you?
Sorry.
35 weeks. I was going to ask you, but you didn't go to school. What's the... I'm kidding. 35 weeks. How many is that, engineer? You say close?
I don't know. It's close.
What the f- You're supposed to be pretty specific. At your job, you be building bridges just like should hold. All right, you do it. 35 weeks. How many months is that? Almost 8. Oh shit. Oh, you're getting close. That's exciting. How many kids you got already? This is number 4? Whoa. Are you just gonna stop? No, I want to know genuinely. Were you trying for this 4th kid, or is this like a? You were trying. Whoa. What's your goal? You a little small army? 5. Wow. What do you both do? I know what you do, miss. You. Little Pez dispenser over there.
That's fucking. He does talk like a California bro.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's not. It doesn't come out the mouth.
That's what you guys appreciate it. It's not like she's like, oh, you wanna have another baby? How far along are you? Whoop, whoop.
I do like this guy. He's actually funny. I appreciate it when somebody breaks down their own joke as being bad and it makes it funnier. It's like, yeah, that was. I mean, we all got what you meant. Jeff Akiri is all right. I will check him out. I'm sure he probably does play around here. I've been wanting to go to a comedy show for a while. It's been a minute. Nothing better than making somebody make you cry, laugh, and feel awful at the same time for doing so. Just like, yeah. Or the fact that you have like 4 people in a row that are really bad. Thanks for gifting a sub, Mikey. I'm gonna be honest with you. How many joints are you smoking where you need an automatic joint filler? Like, that seems to be a problematic amount of weed if you're not operating on a large scale. Is it like the banana thing with broccoli? Yeah. Yeah, basically you just grind your weed and then it packs your fucking joint and then you're good to go. Just eat a gummy. It's not the same, bro. I don't like edibles. We've seen this, but we'll watch it again while I go pee real quick. What does folding paper have to do with surgery? You can't use 4 of your brain cells to figure out what's going on here. These are surgeon tools. This is what they use to do surgery. He's practicing highly dexterous, yeah, right, correct, movement. Dexterous. Why is this hurting me? It's dexterous, right? All right. You know when you You know, dexterous. Dextrous. You know when you just visualize a word and it doesn't seem right and you're just like saying it over and over and it stops making sense? Those are endoscopic surgery tools, yeah. I mean, conceptually, it looks a lot like my grandma trying to sit in her chair. She's just not bent over. She's just using a walker. I mean, got in there, you know? Not bad. Not bad at all. He looks ready for some whiskey right there. Yeah, he's actually tanked, trying to act chill. He's like,
Today, I'm going to teach you about one of my favourite guitar chords known as the James Bond chord.
What is this cut?
Very famous for being in most, if not all, of the James Bond films. And it usually happens after he says one of his infamous lines like, oh, Mr. Goldfinger, yeah.
It took you this long to think of it. We don't need to say it.
Yeah, come in. We've got space for you to have a haircut. Come on, sit down here. Fucking joking, dickhead. I'm not really a barber. I'm fucking James Bond. Short back and blow your fucking head off. Twat.
I don't remember that quote.
Today I'm gonna teach you off. Twat.
What did we learn about the chord? What did we learn about the chord? He's like, I'm gonna teach you about it, and then he just riffs and then plays it. I mean, this is great internet video right here. I love it. Oh, if Guy Ritchie made James Bond films. Damn, Jess. Looking good. Was this like orange chicken? Oh. Oh my. What's so crazy about a Cinnabon is that I literally think they are disgusting until I see a homemade one, and then I'm like, I'd eat several. Oh my God. You were cooking. I would crush. You air fry the broccoli, by the way? I can never get my broccoli right. What rice? Looks like nope. Yep, basmati. Metal case after 20 years. Yo! I mean, everybody had these. The limited edition collector's case from Halo 2. Dude, oxidizing. That's so sick. I like really want to now have both an oxidized and unoxidized one. But yeah, what a great case. You had PS2, you didn't? I didn't have Halo. I said we all had one because I bought one retroactively, and then you know what's crazy? You realize the value of holding on to things is almost never worth the space they take up. Like the games that I held on to for 8-9 years before thinking like, okay, well, I'm not going to hold on to this for another 30 years, so I might as well get rid of this. Like, that's what makes collectors' items so insane, is because it's like, why did you feel the need to hold on to something that's kind of like a niche thing? There's no guarantee Halo as a franchise, I mean, it's kind of fucking dead, even like sustains itself to the point where it's going to be valuable or worth the storage, but I found ticket stubs from 91 the other day. Sometimes it hits. That's great, though. I love finding or keeping shit from memorable moments for sure. What? Passing electric currents through it and having it transform from opaque to non-opaque. Same tech that a lot of privacy glass uses. But they're doing it methodically to make art, art. I don't know why I air quoted it. It's art, but you know what I mean. I think it's a cool application of the process, and it sounds sick. Like the clicking. Horse roof. I mean, yeah, a lot of people use, or not a lot of people, a lot of things use this glass. Airplanes, newer airplanes, Airbuses, I think, use this. Expensive wind chimes. That's interesting. The Boeing,
Okay,
yeah,
guys, this
787s, yeah.
Okay guys, this is how we make jungle or drum and bass on the sequencer. We have to slow it down because we have a tempo limitation.
What the fuck?
We go to 86 BPM. Start it, and then we're gonna put the kick first of all.
It's what the Red Bull was like, yeah, we built an entire Ableton wall.
Then we can put some effects, the hi-hat. And then we can move on the pads.
Holy fuck. I mean, this is so sick because it's just a large, practical, physical Ableton, like, you know, piano board or whatever the fuck you want. I don't know what it's called. But it's so cool and tactile. I love it. Drum machine, yeah. Sequencer, yeah. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word.
Yeah, and then we need a bass.
Very cool.
Okay, guys.
Very cool. Simplicity. Thank you for the 63 months. IRL Food Wars. Dude.
Is the most prestigious cooking competition in the world, and it's like Food Wars in real life. Teams from different countries around the world compete in a stadium with cheering fans.
Does it say Bouche d'Or? Golden Mouth?
Create these magnificent platters of food to wow the judges. Oh, and I also got to try the dishes and give my commentary. How cool is that?
That's fucking sick. How do I watch this?
This year, the host country was Norway, so teams had to use Norwegian ingredients like reindeer, skrei, and scallops in their dishes, and the whole thing was so well put together. The dishes were elegant, the servers were precise, the judges were intense, and the fans were so energetic. And in the end, these Scandinavian countries got a clean sweep on the podium. This is the
Boku store
held in Trondheim, Norway, and this is the
God, I hate TikTok loops though when they're not good. Very cool. I would really like to watch this. So is it actually on Ale Cuisine or is it on MasterChef without the drama? Like real MasterChef. Scandinavian one? No way Scandinavians won using Scandinavian equipment. It'd be like going like, yo, we had a cooking competition and we put everybody in the deep south and told them to use barbecue. Surprisingly, all the Americans won, but they did make good food. Yeah, I mean, it does sound unfair, but very cool. Oh, you're just saying, yeah, for whatever reason, John, I really thought that Ale Cuisine was the name of a YouTube channel. Like dead ass, I was like, yeah, that seems right. I feel like I've heard that. The Stendo. On my way to buy all the lumber at Lowe's. The double XL Toyota Tacoma. Now, what's the problem with this?
Go, go.
What the?
Like, he's like, he went from having no lasagna to being fed like lasagna like 3 times.
eating your cat's food. Wait, what?
D.
Go.
I love Gup. Gup's a real one.
Go.
It's got to be a jelly. Whoa. What?
How big is this?
Is it?
Plenty. Huge, even.
Then I'll turn them off.
Oh,
There you go.
gosh.
Oh, no,
You got some
creepy eyes on it.
Oh, it's so spooky.
Okay, laser's coming off.
Ready to zoom.
Oh, gosh.
Okay, this is at least the 4, right?
Yep.
Get our
It
Wait,
reminds me
what?
of the Deep Staria, but it's got some weird innards.
It does look like.
Oh my
It does remind me.
Oh, but it has the geometric mesh.
It does have that mesh, yeah.
Oh.
On the bottom too.
Right.
Look at that.
What?
Spooky.
Oh.
That's so
We're gonna lift the
crazy.
mask out
What's
of
that
this
red
storekeeper.
structure inside?
No, there's nothing more. I actually thoroughly enjoy these kinds of videos because everybody who works a live stream is literally just like kind of what I expect, but like Zoomer. They're just like, damn, this thing's fucking wild. Look, but they use like real terms. Like, damn, these innards are looking crazy. Look at his structure. I'm just like,
It's like dancing.
like, look at this thing.
It's got an
fucking
isopod.
wild.
It has isopod
Oh,
inside
cool,
of it.
yeah. Wow. It's got to be related to Deep Staria. Wow.
Yeah, it must be. Because they have a resident isopod, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, resident isopod.
Would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for us meddling scientists.
I know. That's exactly what it looks like.
Then they're just like, yeah, you wouldn't have found. You could have escaped us, but nope.
Isopod driving is
So weird.
wow.
It's so weird looking.
Gosh. This might be a 5.
Incredible. Yeah, this is cool.
Wow.
Okay, I can tie it again.
It's a, yeah. Well, it's a 5.
Wow. Sorry, Ach, but yeah, you can. They do have
We got like
live
100.
streams on the EV Nautilus channel.
Photos.
What are the vein looking?
Right out.
Very cool. Very cool. This photo of the eclipse is funnier when you realize the pyramid is a Bass Pro shop. You can see the antenna towers at the top. That's so funny to me. And it's just like unnaturally, but this is so good. Oh man. You know, a lot of people talk shit about Memphis, Tennessee, but I appreciate you guys keeping the Bass Pro Shop out there. Definitely one of the hardest images out of Memphis. Cream puffs in Japan.
I love cream puffs.
All
I
right,
do not
fair. Okay, we hear you, Mashal.
care. And Japan is the place to get them. Well, France is probably better, but Japan is second best. And that's because after Japan opened its borders to trade, French folks were all like, hey, check out this bread. And Japan was like, dang, we should serve these at the imperial court functions. And so, Japan got fancy, and now there's panda cream puffs everywhere. The end. When I got there, Jock was already waiting for me with a sick new haircut. We both entered the bakery and decided to grab anything with the word cream and puff on it. So I ended up with 3 things and a copy of No Way Out. I don't know why they had that. First, the normal shoe cream. Fantastic. A shining example of what a cream puff should be. Vanilla bean cream, chewy exterior, nice. Next up, a cookies and cream type beat. This is basically the same thing, but with a crunchy cookie-like crumble on top. I took one bite, and it exploded like that time Gordon Ramsay punched that salmon.
I actually appreciate, this is something that I don't think I've realized until now, but I actually appreciate him showing his pre-bite and post-bite, because sometimes I see sandwiches and I'm like, can I just see what that looked like after you took 2 or 3 bites? Because I know that shit falling apart immediately.
I asked Jock to get me some napkins, but he completely ignored me. Finally, the showstopper, the panda cream puff. Safe to say he has broads in Atlanta. The panda face is straight whipped cream, while the cream was stuffed underneath. This was delicious too, and different enough for me not to get bored. For the record, no matter how excited you get about Japanese/French history, I would not eat 3 cream puffs in one sitting.
Yeah, that seems a little unnecessary and high amounts of sugar, but I would crush and I would eat. We got to get some when we go.
Start by splitting that bone canoe style. We're going to take this USDA prime strip and we're going to score it on all sides. This is going to
That
increase...
seems like a fucking deep score, Chief. I'm not telling a chef what to do.
We're going to score it on all sides. This...
Oh, actually, I mean,
It's going to increase the surface area and give us a really thick crust. To prep the marrow bones, you're going to want to let them soak in your fridge in water for at least 2 hours. Now we're going to prep these 2 ways. The first, we're doing olive oil, salt, and pepper. And the second, I'm doing vanilla extract and smoked whiskey sugar.
Never mind. I thought about it and I was disgusted, and then I really thought about it and I was undisgusted.
These go indirect on the grill for the entire cook. Combine all of these chopped ingredients together for the chimichurri and put that aside. For the steak, we're going to season it on all sides using our house rub. You can also just use salt, pepper, and garlic powder. Throw that on a super hot preheated grill. While that's cooking, let's season up some slices of sourdough. With the steak being so thick, we have a nice sear on both sides. We're going to finish this on the top rack to an internal temp of 115. The steak is ready to rest. It's time to take the salt and pepper seasoned bone marrow and add that into our chimichurri. Let's cut into this steak.
Actually, I've never, oh my God, my mouth is watering. I've never considered having bone marrow included in whatever I'm spooning on my steak. And I think I'm going to nut. Oh my God, I love chimichurri sauce, but I love bone marrow. Oh my God.
This thing came out perfect. Let's make that creme brulee marrow bone.
And you know what? Hold on, but wait, what? Hold on, before we get there, it actually, am I alone in thinking that bone marrow kind of looks a little bit kind of gross, maybe sometimes? Like, you know, like oysters, they're kind of gross looking. Not that they're not tasty, but like bone marrow just kind of is a little, it's like, it's bone goop. It's goop. It's internal bone goop that tastes really good. It's meat butter. But this kind of like takes that away from me, and I'm like, holy shit. It's just, yeah, it's just lumpy, gray fat with stuff.
Let's make that creme brulee marrow bone. Add white sugar to the top of this, torch it off. This was so good. Start by splitting that bone canoe style. Top of this, torch it off. This was so good.
That's not necessary, and I don't think we need that.
Standing in a crowd around.
I'll allow your shitty music because I have just seen something I never knew existed.
I can't see your face.
Wow, interesting. I feel like this wouldn't be as comfortable as any other couch, but I really love it for the... Never mind, this is actually insane. I'm sorry, I thought it was just one. No, I love modular shit. Like, I really, really do. Couch check, it looks pretty plush. I'd be more concerned about the comfort of the sliding back, but like realistically, not a problem. It might be hard to design or to put something like that in your home, but like I do love, like imagine if this was like a couch in between two rooms or something, you know? Like there's just it's so it's a great idea. Probably cost 10 grand. This is the way. Is this a mini Traeger? Can I get this? Wait, it smokes one steak. Wait. Guys, wait. Guys, wait. This might be the solution. Beer can grill? I mean, but legitimately, like, I might be able to get away with this at my apartment. Like, what are they gonna fucking tell me I can't beer can grill? You're gonna tell me, what? You're gonna tell me I can't have this? I can't have a small hot surface outside? It runs off like 4 pellets? I mean, this is interesting. Whoa, easy on the seasoning, buddy. Yeah, there's no seasoning. Yeah, I also would like to see the results. What? Literally go fuck yourself. It's just like, Yeah, I'll take the 4-steak salamander grill for a half price instead and just like do that. Like, what do you mean? Obviously, it's different, but like, come on, nice cart. Kaylee uses my cart. That's funny. I really do want a salamander. Or I don't need that. I don't need one. I use a cast iron and reverse sear, and it's great.
So my angel of a grandmother gave me the same baby monitor she used with me for my son, who's asleep right here. And she also gave me what she thought went with it, which is 150 feet of Cat5 Ethernet cable and a router.
Bless her heart. Grandma was like, all right, here's 2 things from 1980 and $350 of equipment. You have an electric smokeless grill, does the job. I don't want to take shitty shortcuts just to take shortcuts. You know what I mean? Like, I want a real grill, but I cannot have one. Therefore, I will not fake grill, right? Like, I will just do other things. And it sucks. Like, I do want a grill, but yeah, I don't want does the job. I want, like, good, you know? Good. I want good.
Excuse me. Yeah. Would you like to do a fit check with me?
A fit check?
Yeah, just outfit check.
Oh, sure.
Here, you hold this real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna do mine first. So I just kind of show off my outfit. Perfect, just like that. All right, we're gonna turn it around. Go ahead. Just show off your outfit. There you go. Okay.
I was wondering why. Wait, he's getting like baby.
Done. Perfect.
Why is he kitted in Walmart? This is the most American thing ever. He's not kitted in Walmart. He's wearing his standard issue shit that he has to wear every day on the job, which is funny that he is on the job in Walmart. You know what? I am now back on your side. Why is he kitted in Walmart? Why is the sheriff so kitted? He's on a lunch break. He's the sheriff. Take the vest off, bro. Just do, like, what do you mean? Man's got to, like, there's no way. You don't need, he's why does he do the grown man shrug? Like, why did he need to do that?
There you go.
Like all right. I wouldn't enter a Walmart without a vest on. I think there's 2 types of Americans. Americans that think every place outside of their 400-person town is hell on earth, and people who literally enjoy the rest of America. What Walmart are you going to? Sorry, my hair is getting in my face. What Walmart are you going to that you feel like you need a bulletproof vest? Literally where? Like, every Walmart? No. Nobody at Walmart is a threat to your life. You're all confusing, sketchy, and weird, and it's wrong. There's threat to your life shopping areas, and then there's people on methamphetamine in a big scooter. They're not a threat to your life. That's a way different experience. Just go to Target. Target's the same. What are you talking about? I'm saying he does not need to be kidded in Walmart, but it's objectively hilarious that he did a fit check, yes. Whoa. Sorry. I'm sorry. I got distracted by the M&M cover, and I was like, what am I watching? Oh. Great box. Fantastic. What color is that? I would have to say it's like a tangerine. Like a tangerine, maybe? Did something break here? I think I fucked it. No, I didn't. Okay. Burnt orange? It's not burnt. I wouldn't say it's burnt. The platypus, a venomous egg-laying mammal, in 1799, scientists deemed it to be a fake animal of various sewn-together parts while studying a preserved body. Okay. You weren't a car guy? What the fuck is this thing? There's a car for everyone. There's music for everyone. There's food for everyone. You know, you just gotta find it. They're so weird. Like them as an animal are not normally. They're so cute. These are definitely weirder than the kiwi. I mean, they lay eggs. They have fur. And a duck bill. Like, it's like, okay. Yeah, it's an otter and a duck. Yeah, they're venomous. They like, it's just so, like, I want, do we know where they came from? Like, can we like figure out where the branch happened? You know what I mean? Yeah, otter, duck, and a beaver. Like, where did the branch happen? Somebody probably didn't breed them. I'm just saying, like, it's weird that it's like when you take a Pokemon Combinator and you're like, yeah, it has Jigglypuff's color and Eevee's whatever. They have 10 sex chromosomes? Okay. I don't even know what that's supposed. What does that mean to me? Also, yeah, what the fuck? They're small. Wait, I kind of just glossed over this. Look how small it is. I thought they were like beaver size. Humans have 2 sex chromosomes, XX and XY. So you're telling me they're mixing this shit up? They're going crazy? Kitchen ergonomics. First of all, this is just a kitchen flex. Incredible kitchen. Second of all, I also have great, fantastic even kitchen ergonomics. But it don't look this good. All right? Why does she have 300 bowls? Probably a family of 4. Well, actually, that's a lot of bowls. The real answer here is we have small bowls that look higher quality and upscale, and then we have bigger bowls that are probably cereal bowls. So you have like side dish bowls, cereal bowls, you know? This is fucking... Whenever you have more than one set of anything, you're rich, okay? So this is rich people thing. Look at how many glasses she has. 16 down here, fucking 32 up top, each one for something else, but it's a very nice kitchen. I'm very jealous. You could wipe this down though. Man. Oh man. Very hot. Very hot. I gotta learn how to drive a manual. Not in the way that you're thinking. I need to learn how to drive a manual physically in a car consistently well. I know how to drive a manual. I just have never owned a manual car. Wait, what? That's so funny. Even the camera fucking baited us. Actual hitbox porn. Which is so funny because this game has some of the worst hitboxes. My favorite primary cannot shoot through shrubs. It's bad, but it's so good. Love it.
Okay, how do you pronounce this?
Crayon.
Crayon.
Pencil. Crayon. Crayon.
Fucking Pennsylvanian fucking middle of nowhere bullshit. Listen, you have to understand. There are certain areas in America that are so rural that they just have one word that is used to describe other things. Like if you go down south, deep south, and you ask for a Coke, they may ask for what kind, and then you say Sprite. That's weird to people, but like that's yeah. I mean, pop makes sense. Coke is a brand, so it's weird that you're asking for a Coke and then you specify not even Sprite. You could just, whatever. It's just weird, but respect.
Crayon. Crayon.
How do you pronounce this?
Crayon. He says crayon. Crayon. Yeah.
Like, okay, yeah.
That's a crayon.
How do you pronounce this?
Crayon.
Yes!
How do you pronounce this?
Crayon. Yes!
How do you pronounce this?
Crayon.
No!
How do you pronounce this?
Crayon.
How do you pronounce
Yeah.
this?
It's a crayon.
Okay, how do you pronounce this?
Yeah, no, hey. There's some real ones in here. The crayon, you guys are just weird about it. It's crayon. 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 Crayon is worse because you're really separating it too much. But pencil? Just call it a frindle, all right? You guys want to make frindle a thing again? I can't believe I just remembered that quickly. That's insane. I haven't thought about that book in so long.
So I asked pilots and flight attendants which carry-on luggage they use, and two brands came up the most often. One of them was Luggage Works, which was really common among pilots, but after using one for a year, I realized it's probably overkill for the average non-pilot person like me. But the other brand...
Okay, what did you say? The problem's inconvenient handle, weight affects maneuverability. Most people do not need an all-steel frame. Yeah, that's absolutely sure.
Pilot person like me. But the other brand that came up a lot?
Travel Pro. Flight attendant, they use Travel Pro, who I use for my personal Eiffel Tower on the logo.
And it's actually the same brand I've been testing for years now. The model I went with is designed more for frequent travelers and maybe business professionals, as opposed to more hardcore flyers. But while it looks good, its best feature is actually the one you can't see. It isn't how it easily holds a week's worth of clothes, or that it has the best balance of core features and durability, while still having nice subtle details, or even its self-aligning magnetic wheels that make it light and effortless to maneuver. No, its best feature is how this model's line is actually backed by an unusually rare lifetime warranty that also covers any damage from the airline.
I gotta buy one before they fucking take this shit off the market. What do you mean a lifetime warranty for my bag? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't care if it's an ad. You need to understand. You need to understand. I don't care. I don't care. They are doing it successfully to me, and I'm doing it to you, okay? This is a product I'm interested in. It's a good ad. It's like, I don't know, man. Finding a good luggage. I mean, I really like my crash baggage one. But it's more of like I think it's more of like an artistic bag, not like a great. I mean, it's great. It's really good. But I think it's probably more than that. How much was this thing? Travel Pro? Weekenders, totes. Why am I travel backpacks? Why am I overnight? What, like, literally, what am I looking for? I'm looking for, like, a fucking bag. Like, what luggage? I'm stupid. Carry on. Compact International Standard. Dude. They get it. They get it, actually, though. Oh. That's not bad. They're kind of ugly, though. That's not bad. 300, 200 bucks. That's not bad for a good you know, suitcase that lasts you for a while.
Come on. I need you. I got you. You got me. I need you to take care of that problem right there. It's too big. Too big. So sit on now. You gonna hit it? Get back. Okay. Don't miss it. Y'all get back. Hurry up before he jump. That leg moving. I see it. You see that leg moving?
Yes, ma'am. I'll go ahead and ship him right there.
Handle it like a man, Spooter. You got these.
I got it.
What are you doing? Come on. I need you.
I really didn't. I'm sorry. I thought he was just gonna slap and I was gonna be underwhelmed. No, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Go ahead and ship him right there.
Handle it like a man, Spooter. You got these.
I got it.
What are you doing? Come on.
Oh, fuck. Kid ran his ass down the driveway. J.R.R. Tolkien was an early believer of this theory.
One of the craziest things in linguistics is this phenomenon where certain sound patterns get paired with certain meanings. Like the sl sound shows up in a lot of slippery words like slick, sled, and slug. Or the st sound shows up in sturdy words like stable, structure, and stand. These are called phonesthemes, and the reason I say they're crazy is because in linguistics we usually think about sound and meaning as separate concepts. Units of sound like s or t are classified as phonemes, while units of meaning like stand are called morphemes. But phonesthemes are kind of in between the two. Since the b sound disproportionately shows up in body words like belly, back, and butt, it's both a phoneme and sort of a morpheme. And I think this makes a huge difference in poetry, which often relies on the aesthetics of words. Like in the Jabberwocky, when Lewis Carroll writes that the slithy toves did gyring gimble in the wave, he obviously made up the word slithy, but we can kind of understand what it means because it has that slippery phonestheme. One of the craziest things.
Right, I don't know if I don't know if I'm locked into this. Is interesting, but also that kind of made my brain fry. Probably not good to watch a video like this 2 days or after 2 days of a music festival. But I get what he's saying, you know. DC motor bug trap with 4 sticks. Flog him! Flog him to death! Like what's going on in the dude's brain where he's like, I gotta alternate the pattern to make sure. Please, just put little faces on the guys. That's so funny. There's an earlier version with 1 stick. Oh. I need to take a shower. Oh my god. POV, your engineer tests your mixes on a dollar store speaker. Bro ahead of his time.
My evil ways got good intention.
Oh, how does it still sound alright now?
You don't miss. You don't miss.
That's actually insane, but I love that. But no, okay, there's 2 things, right? Like there's you can master your music to sound good on a wide variety of systems, but like I mean, typically it's very hard, I guess, but like you can listen to your mixes on AirPods or produce on AirPods or Apple earbuds or whatever and make it sound good on there, but you definitely lose a lot of like the sound depth if you cater towards less high range audio. It's cool though. The opposite of Motown that engineered its music to sound good in cars, specifically. Interesting. It's a cool idea, except every car has a different sound profile, so it's kind of hard. That's insane that your cat bit your fucking phone screen and scratched it. Like what is going on? Yeah, I love that. He's in the game. This is how I feel. You do the same? Yeah. I can't show mine with. I wonder if mine's still up there. How do I full screen? And then how do I make sure you can't see this shit? Wait, what? It just went. Is there not a way to hide this? Okay, I'll just be careful. There's no way. It's literally pasted on the ground. All right, I'll just zoom in. Okay, there's no intel that I can see on here. Okay, ready? Okay, this one's actually tough. Okay. I don't think they can see this. Okay. The boy. Just pissing right now. Big pissing. Oh. Wait, hold on. I forgot. It's actually a really good photo. I actually I'm gonna be so sad when one day I can't come back and look at this. Just fucking frying chops. All right. Very cute. Very good. Very cute. Now let me get out of here without doxing myself. Big puddle. Dude, Grizz had the fattest bladder out of any dog, any animal. All right. Muslims showing their diverse-eyed garments.
Describe what your Eid clothes are.
Eid. I don't know why I can't read that correctly.
Wearing a Palestinian soul. I got it from Facebook, Auntie.
Traditional Kurdish clothes. We're from Kurdistan.
This is a conga from Zanzibar. Picked up on our honeymoon.
Corn, baby.
It's from Bangladesh. It's a kurta from Bangladesh.
I'm wearing kind of this Afghani fit. It's beaded, and it really represents kind of the culture and the artisans.
My Eid outfit is a Bobadiga from Nigeria.
Hard.
This is the outfit. It comes in four pieces. The big one, it is all handmade. Then when you wear it, you go like this. And this is where the kings wear.
We all got this from Saudi.
Originally from Mali.
Mali.
Savani jacket, Sawar kameez from Lahore. Got the design over here by Z, which is me.
Albums are from Pakistan. Yemen. Indonesia from Shela.
We're from Tajikistan.
Indonesia. This, I got it from Nominal. We went to the Somali Mall yesterday, mashallah. It's sequins, it's long.
Is this one person doing a bunch of videos of people in a certain specific area? Because it's super diverse, like really fucking, like very worldly. So I'm curious if it's one person at like a very diverse event.
It's black and stony. This is called Bazang. It's from West Africa, so all the West African countries, usually Guinea, Senegal, Mali.
I made it in Senegal, and her bag is Calvin Klein.
And her bag is Calvin Klein from Macy's. All right, yeah, go pop off. Very cool. Insane tech. This is what Relax got played on for the first time. How much? Too much. 20 grand, probably, if I'm honest with you. All right. Is so unimpressed. Rolling coal and an A6. Give your passenger cancer. Literal Mad Max car. That's crazy. Sick. I mean, he landed a flip off a backstop. He rode on a tree. Dude, this thing is sick. The guy is crazy at his control of the car. Very cool.
I just got back from getting my hair cut. This is what I was going for. This was my hair 2 months ago. And this is me before I went into the barber shop. You know, look, big smile on my face. Hair covering up my receding hairline. And this is my hair now. What is that? What is that? I think he didn't like me. I think he didn't like me. I'm trying to cover my receding hairline, not reveal it. I paid $40 to look like Humpty Dumpty.
That is so bad. All right, so what was going on? Why did you go to a rave with your university professor? I love it. I'm here for it. I'm just curious.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? I'm sorry, but the police are here. They've asked us to stop the party. Fuck off!
I love a good bid. I love a good bid. Come on. Come on. Why did we need that?
This is one of the worst and best feelings at the same time. You're met with a painful reality when you open up your beehive and see a heap of messy comb in a place it shouldn't be. Because deep down you know that you're going to have to destroy the hard work of all your bees.
Yeah, I hate
took
that.
my hive about 2 weeks to draw out this comb, and unfortunately all that effort will be for nothing.
Sorry, guys.
When life gives you lemons as a beekeeper, at least you can make some honey lemonade.
I hate it. I hate it when that happens. That was Ray Volpe's remix of, oh, the laser thing? Oh, no, I can't remember whose D&B remix that was. Yeah, I mean, pretty cool. Blanks, there you go.
Important to show your buns for free buns.
I'm not even looking. I got bread.
Woo!
It's not real.
Is that actually real? My buns are real.
He has a show your buns coupon. I've never heard of that. I think it's legit. That would be a question for Stephanie.
Is this for a free bun? There you go. I have a coupon for nuns get buns. But that's nonsense.
Let's go get the
Alright. None. I just have a coupon to rip your shirt for a free dessert.
We gotta give you one.
I'll take one of those.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah. We in here. Chocolate or pumpkin?
Chocolate?
Yes.
You want to keep the shirt?
You might want to keep that. It's going to be legendary.
Yes.
My guy.
I don't think I can do that.
Are you serious?
Do you want to come look at this? Are you serious?
This is my favorite shirt.
There's really nothing we can do about that.
Important to show your bonds.
I mean, I appreciate making a manufacturer coupon and then putting the scanning coupon on that because that's what he did. that's a lot of effort.
How does it start a war with your siblings?
What the Oh,
Prepare
baby.
more ammo.
Wait, what?
Waiting quickly for 1 or 2 hours to let it grow.
Wait, is that seriously how that...
Time to start a war. How to start a war with your siblings. Prepare more ammo.
Guys, why did we use plastic BBs every day of our lives and get actually hurt? What are we doing? We're so dumb. I mean, this is it. This is it. Like, this makes it fun to have a war in your home versus potentially maiming somebody and blinding somebody for the rest of their lives. They'll still hurt. I don't care. They won't hurt nearly as bad.
Without me, now this looks like a job for me. Damn. So everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said,
the ref.
Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need
Immediately dabbed somebody. He said, oh my God, I ain't never seen nothing that hard in my entire life. God damn. Ref gets to go home. You're right. Maybe he was stoked on that. All right, that was the last post from the last 8 days. I'm going to go shower because I need to. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And it's good to be back from Coachella. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for probably some Counter-Strike. Reminder, I am gone next weekend. So no Content Farm next weekend. But we will when I get back. Also, reminder, you can pre-save the new song coming out next Friday on Night Mode by Long Story Short, Part of Me. Go check it out. It's a banger. It's a heater. It's a blap. It's a very good track. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate you guys. I'm out. See you tomorrow.